Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dulu lah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Odysseys Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku, yahoo!
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So kata okey, boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Okay, no problem. You just drop the question through the WhatsApp and I will see what's your questions, okay? I will answer you later. Or maybe you can check the video. Remember to check the video, okay? Okay. That's fast. Okay, we have one of our friend here asking the question is, okay, how to get the best room ever in town? So, I would say instead of asking how to get the best room in town, I would say where can you search for your ideal rooms, because that is the rooms that you're going to stay for long. So there are a few ways that you're able to look for your ideal rooms. First, you can go to the Google and you search a platform called iBilik. iBilik has the largest network in Malaysia that you're able to search for your ideal rooms. And secondly, you can go for Rooms Asia, ROMZ.Asia. And Rooms Asia also is, I would say, the second largest in Malaysia as well. And you can go for Speed Home. Speed Home has wide network as well. And not to forget, one of the sites that you always use, Facebook. Facebook has a lot of groups. You can go to all these groups and you are bound to get something that you love. And of course, the fifth one, which is closest to my heart, which is homie.my. You can search from the Google, HOMIE.my. And it has the largest of rooms availabilities in Subang Jaya and in Sunway. So, I have shared with you all these sites and all these places you're able to look for the ideal rooms for yourself. And let's say if you as a tenant and you have any questions about room renting that you would like to ask me and you want me to answer your questions, comment below. Don't forget to comment below and I'm going to answer your question for the next episodes.
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. A short game, interesting, it's best played with friends. And it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends. We played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry. So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Welcome to What Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
My name is Marcane.
Yeah, today we're going to have again 32 teams going up against each other for the prize pool of
172 ringgit.
Yeah, and so again, a new day, a new tournament. Yesterday we had an amazing matches. Not just one match, every game was amazing. So today, how are you feeling today? Have you eaten? You know, are you ready for the next matches that are coming?
Yeah, I'm on a diet, you know. I'm getting a little bit too much on the weight side, so you know I have to go on a diet there. But I am kind of full. But I'm ready for some Wild Rift action right now.
Yeah, but before we can get into the game, let's talk a bit about to thank who has made this happen. So this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie.
It is also sponsored by Inch Theory. Co-sponsors also involve Fengsha Sunway and Hayax.
Yeah, and Man, like if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to have this tournament lah.
Yeah, of course lah. You have to thank all of them lah. You know, if your house looking a little bit, shady, a little bit too under the rough, you want somebody to design your house, Inch Cherry got your back.
Yeah, and I mean, we also have Franchise Sunway if you're missing out. I mean, if you are always drinking bubble tea, boba, you want to get something different, do try out Franchise Sunway. They have amazing options for fruit teas as well. So, and the last sponsor will be PayX. If you need a one-stop payment solution for your chat marketplace, or you want to start maybe on WhatsApp, Facebook store, you can use them. They do allow you to have recurring payments as well. So please do check PayX out. And not to mention, we a bit skipped over the organizers and the partners. So IRL Asia is a multi-payment channel. We do music, games, education, everything lah. Almost everything lah. Not really everything, but almost everything lah. You want to be an upcoming singer, you want to be an upcoming pro player, you want to go into education, please do check IRL Asia out. And of course, our partner Homie. You need a place to stay, Subang, JB, Sunway area. Please do check it out. They have amazing places for you to stay in. So you're home away from home. Thank you to our partner Homie.
Yep, exactly. Also, if you want to support us as well, do give us a like, do give us a follow here on the IRL Asia Facebook page. We are reaching 10K follow. We want to reach 10K followers and likes. As well as we also be giving away support badge as well. And also if you donate us stars, we might give you a promotion video.
Yeah, the pro video, I mean everyone's seen it before, but
it's a classic.
It's only for people who send stars. So if you want to see that promo video, please do send some stars. And of course, as he said, 10,000 likes, we're able to give you more tournaments, more extra exclusive content, more tournament games for you guys. So we want to explore other games as well. So please do try to get this page to 10,000 likes once again. And still today, another new day. We're going to be able to see teams we're going to be able to have slightly more diverse team regions today. I mean, as we are going to be able to see the brackets later on, but this tournament is going to be for every region, right? Philippines, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand.
Yeah, as long as you're in the Southeast Asia region, you can participate. You can go against the top dogs, which is, we got a lot of top dogs here, winning multiple times, especially. Mostly just Filipino teams, but they are dominating right now. So if you think you have a chance, maybe you're from Bangladesh, maybe from Brunei, maybe from Malaysia, Singapore. If you think you have a chance, go for it. We will sign you up. We will register you up, and well, we are going into the brackets.
Yes. Let's take a look at the teams that have been joining today. We have been saying, look at that, so many teams from the Philippines. They're just dominating so far. It feels like every day so far, it's just been the Philippine teams winning. And but we have to still talk about the other teams, like we see GSG Esports, GOX Esports, Malaysia and Philippines, Indonesia, respectively, right there. So there are still other regions, but we have 2 Malaysian teams today, we have 2 Indonesian teams today, and the rest are from the Philippines.
Yeah, mostly we sing most once again Philippines. We're seeing a lot of returning champions, as you can see. Execration won yesterday. Big show from them. They actually popped off. They broke their second place curse. Finally winning a game here in Summoners Odyssey, winning the grand finals yesterday. We also got returning champions like Secret Empire. We got LS Manager, which is another top dog that everybody should be watching out for. We got
Finesse Phoenix. We have Finesse Phoenix, Hulowski Esports, MGF Aces, Imperium Pro. I love watching Imperium Pro myself because they play very methodically as well. And of course, the winner of the day before yesterday will be Pegasus Esports. So many strong teams here, so many top 4 contenders. They will be battling out against each other right here. So very, very exciting to watch, and I'm super excited once again, man. I just love watching all these regions just battle out.
Yeah, I'm seeing back to back, they're just upping their level, trying to be the most competitive they can be, as a team. That's the true competitive spirit right there, just to be the best. In Summoners Odyssey, I'm coming right back at you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like right now the meta has been shifting a lot more. I mean, we're still not allowed to see Galio yet. Galio is the latest champion in the game, but he will still be banned for this tournament until the next week, I believe. So I'm very excited to see how Galio works, but today we're not going to be able to see Galio. We're going to be able to see, hopefully, just more diverse drafts. We saw Jinx picks yesterday. We saw Draven picks yesterday. So many weird, unorthodox picks being picked. So I just love watching just more diversity in the champion pool.
Yeah, as everybody doesn't want to be like, together. So everybody's gonna, but either way, we are going to the Champ Select right now to see both teams, C Reject from Indonesia and Nova PH from the Philippines. In the C Reject side, they did ban Akali and Lee Sin.
I mean, C Rejects, they are a very new team. We haven't really seen them join at all. So, shout out to Indonesia right there. They have a lot of strong teams. I mean, the 3-time winner is Western G. They have won 3 times, so they have won the most amounts of Wild Rift Summoner Odyssey, first place. And let's talk a bit about the bans, right? Did you mention about the bans yet?
Yeah, I did. For the side of C Rejects, but Nova PH as well, banning Yasuo and Gragas. It says that drunk line. Which is true. Gragas getting banned here. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Gragas banned because Gragas has been a little bit too much for the to the new upcoming teams. I feel like there's too much diversity. Like Gragas can go top, can go jungle, can go mid. Just too much, I guess. Too much for the people as well. But Kata is being picked here on the side of C Rejects. Kata just being just killing people off and instantly getting the out bag, dealing a lot of damage, doing a lot of DPS for the side of this Kata's team. Corki as well, being a really good poke champion, a really the package is just too strong, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, C Rejects, they are going to go with a very high damage comp. They're going to have the damage from the Corki, going to have the damage from the Katarina. They will have the nice engages from the Alistar and the Vi as well. And not to mention Fiora, it's a very strong lane bully and does very well against Garen. As we can see, Nova PH team, they have a lot of very popular picks here as well. We've been seeing the popularity rising for Garen recently. Garen just so solid, especially with the new Sunfire changes. Sunfire is one of the strongest items in the game right now. So Wukong gonna have great engages. Ziggs gonna have so much damage. Braum, Garen, they're pretty much unkillable at this point, and they're gonna round it off with a nice Kai'Sa pick right there. So a very standard draft so far by both teams.
Yeah, Nova PH, I think Adir was covering over MF there. I thought it was a troll pick, but they are gonna pick up Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa just being really strong right now in the current meta, as well as Ziggs, as well as Garen, Wukong, and Braum. So yeah, this is a standard pick, not much diversity here, but we are gonna see the Vi coming in for C Rejects. I'm guessing they're gonna be picking people off, not quite playing defensive. They want to just go all out, baby.
Yeah. They want to go just all out, baby. All out. I mean, Vi is a very strong champion. She's just able to just go in to wherever she wants. She can go into the back line if she wants. She wants to go to the front line if she wants. She can get very strong engages. She's just so useful, so flexible in the game. In the early game, in the mid game, she's just so effective every time. And Wukong is no slouch as well, right? Wukong in the early game dealing so much damage. She's able to get even great engages. He's also very scary to deal with if you're scared to get your Baron stolen or your Dragon stolen as well.
Oh no, don't remind me again yesterday, Chef. I'm seeing too much Baron steal, Dragon steals and Shelly steals it. I can't do it anymore. Our face is gonna be like,
that's just Wild Rift on Summoner's Odyssey, baby. We're able to just see this amazing plays, amazing steals, the amazing turns as well. But it's not as amazing as the first game of the day. We will have C Rejects versus Nova PH. C Rejects on the blue team and Nova PH on the red team.
Yeah, we're seeing this a lot as well. C Rejects going for the invade here, but not quite catching the mark. They know that Kai'Sa is gonna be there, but no, Ziggs is gonna be there, but they're not over aggressing too much. Just just a standard 1-3-1 lane here on the side of both teams, I believe.
Yeah, and we're gonna have another slow start from these teams. Like usually, if you don't see a kill early game, we're not gonna see a kill for maybe about 2-3 minutes here. So just a slow start. We will have an invade by Nova PH side on the blue team's blue buff over here, the blue sentinel. So C Rejects, Nova PH, very slow start, no kills happening. We're gonna have, as you said, the standard 1-3-1 here, but it's not really standard in the sense that Ziggs is gonna be in the mid lane instead of the Kai'Sa. The Kai'Sa gonna be going in the bottom lane, as it might be just more normal for them. Maybe they don't like to play the 1-3-1 here, but we do see a return steal invade on the bottom side. So Nova PH, they are trying to punish the Vi here, but Katarina is gonna go in. She will Shun Paw out immediately. She does not want to see. Look at Vi. She has to flash out and she will fall to the Kai'Sa too. The first blood for Nova PH here, and she will get a double kill. We will see Alistar knocking Kai'Sa back into the turret, and right now they're just stuck right there in the blue team's turret. It's gonna be a triple kill for Kai'Sa. A very good start. Corki has to flash out. He won't be able to run away. 4 kills for Nova PH here. An amazing start by them.
There was an amazing play there by Braum as well. Flashing over the wall, protecting Kai'Sa, knowing Kai'Sa is gonna die by the auto attacks, but just giving the wall, getting the wall out there just to block the normal attacks. Great play there by Nova PH, not even dropping a single kill as well. But Kai'Sa is gonna be a big boy now with 2 kills under her belt.
3 kills actually. She got
3
triple
kills?
kill. Yeah. So this start is amazing for Nova PH. They are able to just they can easily just snowball this lead. They're gonna be more and more aggressive in the bottom side. I don't think Katarina is able to stand up against the power of Kai'Sa now. Like Kai'Sa having those triple kill is just gonna propel her lead even more, as we see already. Nova PH, they are just right now they're just gonna play it slow. We do see Wukong playing around the top side, Braum as well playing around the top side as well. So it looks like they might challenge around in the middle lane. So no, nothing's really happening. Nova PH just taking it slow, getting the 4 kills and playing it slow.
Yeah, of course, playing this slow indeed, not doing much. They know that if C Rejects decided to go in, Nova PH know that they're strong enough to actually counter this as well. Katarina is going to be slightly behind because of the fat Kai'Sa. Don't want to be, don't want to be over aggressive there on the side of C Rejects here. Just want to farm it up. They don't want to do much at the moment. They don't want to over aggress. They don't want to get caught here to increase Nova's PH lead.
Yeah, and the dragon will be spawning in about a minute, so I feel like Nova PH, they want to wait for that fight, but it might be a fight in the bottom side. There will be a kill by Kai'Sa again, the 4th kill for her. She will be trying to go on the Vi here. The Vi is going to get stunned up with the Braum passive. 1 more hit, 2 more hits. She will just barely escape with a sliver of HP. Alistar too late to try to support the bottom side here. So right now, Nova PH, they are 5 kills ahead. 3,000 gold, almost 3,000 gold ahead too, but in the top, Garen getting a solo kill on Fiora there, but look at Wukong being so aggressive. Alistar has no real way to run. Katarina trying to go in, she does have the ultimate, but she's not able to get it. And a nice cyclone coming from the Wukong there, but no kills still being had by both sides. I feel like Alistar should be able to fall. He's just playing around the turret. She's not dying. He does not want to die, but at the end of the day, I thought he was going to escape, but no. Kai'Sa does get the last hit. 7 kills for Nova PH here. An amazing start by them.
Honestly, I thought he was going to escape as well. But they are going to give the kill to Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa now is going to be a big girl with 5 kills under her belt, I believe.
Yes.
So this is going to propel Nova even more into the lead. Even with 4k gold lead here in the side of Nova PH. Dragon is going to spawn. It's going to be the Infernal Drake. That's going to give them a little bit more boost of damage.
Yeah, I mean, this Infernal Drake is so important. They need the damage coming from them. C Rejects, they want it, but I don't think they can contest here. Nova PH, their lead is way too high. It looks like Nova PH, they are going to group out around the Dragon. They are going to try to start it. Ziggs and Braum and Wukong all going to be here. They're going to start they're going to D-ward. They're going to start the Dragon here. C Rejects are on the left side of the Dragon pit. They are going to try to get some pokes out, slowly chipping them away, waiting for the engage, and now C Rejects' turn to get the initiative. But a nice knockup coming from Braum. We do see Wukong going in, trying to get the engages, but Katarina will get the kill onto the Braum. Ziggs will also get the kill onto the Fiora as well, but Garen's gonna go in. The Dragon is solo. Vi wants to get the last hit, but she will fall. And we do see Katarina, her last-ditch effort to try to get the last hit as well, but an amazing ace coming from Nova PH right there, and they also secure the Infernal Drake.
Yeah, disaster strikes here coming for C Rejects. It looks so good for C Rejects at the moment. Katarina just goes in, but everybody knows that if she gotta get the reset, she's gotta kill everybody instantly. So everybody, great awareness there, just flashing away, just getting away from Katarina right there. Katarina can't do anything much, killing maybe one person, but did get knocked out by the Braum. Not getting anything at the end. Yeah,
I mean, like, Nova PH is just so strong at this point. It's 8,000 gold lead already. Like, the first Dragon just barely got killed right here. So, C Rejects, you have to be worried. Katarina, like, the problem with Katarina in these kind of games is that she's not really able to find a way to come back into the game. She doesn't have very good wave clear. She can't really flash Braum to get back into the game. She needs kills. She needs to be able to get pickoffs. But in this stage, Nova PH, they're going to be so strong. Look at Garen just running in the middle of 3 people here, tanking everyone. Just going to be able to spin away and flash out. Look at that. That's why Garen is being picked so much in this game. So Nova PH, they're not going to be able to die at any point. We have Ziggs pushing in the mid lane. They're going to start the Rift Herald as well. And in the top side too, we do have Kai'Sa, and a nice snipe coming from Ziggs as well. So Nova PH, they're just in the lead. Amazing, amazing game by them. They are going to secure the Rift Herald. They're going to secure just more turrets non-stop. 3 turrets already by them.
Ziggs Q does so much damage there. 25% of Vi's health there. Vi does not stand a chance. Super Mega Death Rocket is gonna come out. Wait, not Rocket, sorry. The big bomb is gonna come out and slam down to Vi. Vi doesn't want to flash there. He knows that he's gonna be that flash is gonna be useful in the later fights. That's why she did not flash. Right now we're seeing we're not seeing much right now. They did get the Rift Herald. Maybe they want to put it down in mid. As you can see, Garen as well trying to poke out Fiora here. Fiora trying to scrap up Garen here, but Garen's got that passive to heal him back up.
Yeah, I mean, Garen at this point, I don't think he can die, right? There's no real way There's no real way. They have to go 5-man, I think.
Garen's a little bit too tanky. They have to send 5 people bottom side.
I mean, look at Braum as well. They did a lot of damage to the Alistar here. The Alistar will barely escape the big bombs coming from the Ziggs right here. But see Rejects, they are in the back foot. 10,000 gold behind for them. So Nova PH, they're just playing so aggressively in every lane, just pushing one by one. We have Ziggs pushing in the mid lane. We have Wukong and Garen in the bottom side, and Kaisa and Braum just split pushing the top side as well. So they're all split up, and see Rejects, they have no idea which one to focus, right? They want to focus either the Ziggs, the Kaisa. They can't really do it.
Yeah, they can't really do it. Braum is gonna stick Kaisa like a plaster. So it's gonna be together. Not gonna leave Kaisa's side because they know that one shutdown is gonna do anything. But Alistar's gonna come down bottom. Not quite hitting the combo right there. I think he headbutted the minion right here, right there. Fiora going in, but Fiora is a little bit too tanky as well. So both teams are gonna scrap it out. Alistar's looking for something here, but not quite getting anything off. They're gonna be back here with like a little bit more health right now. They might want to see. They want to take this tower. They really want the gold right now for side of Nova PH.
I mean, look at them. They're splitting the map at all times. See Rejects, they have no idea again which one to focus. Fiora's alone in the bottom side. We do see a bottom. They are going to try to punish the Garen and the Wukong here. Wukong does get the spin for himself. He will flash out. He still has the GA, but Garen, I think, yes, he will fall. He can't tank 4 people at this stage, even with that 10,000 gold lead here. But I don't think Nova PH is going to be that sad for that. They did get so many turrets in return, and right now they are just going to reset, wait for the Mountain Dragon, and probably just wait for a fight then.
Yeah, the Mountain Dragons and Inferno Drake is going to be really, really big for them. Mountain Drake, take towers, take Baron, really, really good. And aside, also Inferno Drake is going to extend their damage even more. As you can see just now, Ziggs Bomb just do so much damage there on the side of Nova PH onto C Rejects there. Vi just had to go back, but not quite catching the mark here. But you can see maybe a flank here down in middle lane. Vi is not doing much. He's gonna go back. Almost getting killed here with the Super Death Rocket. Oh, not quite killing him off.
Yeah, but there is going to be a fight in the top lane as well. We do see Garen just tanking 4 people at the same time. The mid lane just being pushed in. See Rejects, they're not able to push in so fast as Nova PH. They're already knocking on the base's door with the Rift Herald as well. Fiora trying to go in, trying to get some defense. Kaisa poking up Fiora so much. Fiora will die to the Liandry's at the end, but right now we see Alistar trying to go in, trying to get some engages. Nova PH are way too strong here. They're just gonna end the game from the looks of it. There's no one left to defend the base. 3 people has fallen. Alistar is not strong enough to do this, and Nova PH, they will be getting the first game for the first round. So congrats to them. They will make it to the next round, and a very, very clean game coming from them.
Yeah, I think it was a misplay there by C Rejects. I don't think they know that Nova PH got the Rift Herald there, ending the game even before 10 minutes, actually. Kind of shocking, but a misplay there. Maybe they didn't see the Rift Herald. Maybe nobody's communicating with the team. But well played there from Nova PH. Clean game there from Nova PH, just to take the game.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just saw, right? They didn't even want to fight. The fight just happened to come to them. It's just more about C Reject just going in. Alright, there's just 2 people bottom, let's just fight here. But they just run away. They just re-engage. They have no fear at all because they know that C Reject does not have enough damage over here. So, man, really, really well played by them. I mean, right now, Nova PH is kind of a stomp, I must say. Less than 10 minutes, they end the game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be biased, but it is a stop. I'm sorry, but it is a stop.
That was the fastest game.
It was the fastest. I think it was it the fastest game?
It's probably the fastest game that we've watched by far.
Alright, well, Summoners Odyssey record. You're the fastest game. You're the first time ever seen the fastest game. Not as fast as the stats. We're about to see the stats right now.
I mean, like, and the MVP could basically be anyone on Nova PH team at this point. Like, they were just so methodical. Only 2 deaths for their side, right? Like, MVP being Kaisa is more of a formality. It's more of that she dealt the most damage. She had the most items, the most number of gold over here. So, I mean, look at the side of C Rejects. They are not able to get anything going. Katarina needs her farm. She needs to actually be online in the early stages of the game. But at this point, Nova PH, their lead was way too high. Look at the damage from Ziggs, from Garen, from Kaisa.
Yeah, I mean, Ziggs taking the most damage here. Yeah, Kaisa doesn't have her core items yet, but she did get really fat. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to deal damage, mainly because she needs a lot more than that to actually deal more damage. But the size of Ziggs doing 14k before 10 minutes, which is really shocking to me. I think in the side C Rejects as well, not even hitting even 10k on the side of C
I mean,
Rejects
you
there.
can take a look at Braum. Braum has the same net worth as Katarina, as Kiora, as Vi. The support alone has so much more farm than the rest of the members of C Rejects. The only one to be just significantly higher is the Corki, so they're really not able to get into the game. There's just no space to farm. They cannot get any opportunities to even go in. So really clean plays coming from Nova PH right there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's more towards the early game, the mid game. I mean, there's no
late game.
There's no late game, but let's say it's the mid game and the early game. They did everything perfectly. You know, they just like C Rejects that decided to go for their blue and then get countered as well, losing 4 kills there, giving triple kill to Kaisa, which is really bad. But congratulations Nova PH there, clean game from them as well. C Rejects, you know. You can get better. There's always tournaments every day. You can slowly get better as well. We're gonna see the replay slowly to check out the analysis for that part.
I mean, like just it's all started from here, right? The first blood over there, Nova PH, they were able to get 4 kills for nothing. We thought that Kaisa should die here, but she was just knocked a little bit away from the turret, so she didn't have to tank the turret here. Look at Braum, just being the guardian, the main shield, the hero play, dude. Just guarding the Kaisa right there, and look at them being so aggressive, diving here and there. Katarina tried to find an opportunity to get an ultimate maybe, but the Wukong, nice ultimate, just gets them in once again. Alisa just ring around the Rosie around the turret. I thought she's going to survive. I didn't know whether she's going to survive, but at this point, I mean, there's just too many people here, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, clean fight again. I think Katarina had out there trying to go in, but then Alisa doesn't want to commit there, so everybody was like back. But here again, this is where disaster strike. I think C Reject trying to go for Dragon here, but not quite doing the mark. Katarina, as you can see, Katarina killing Braum right here, but not quite finding everybody out because everybody's just kind of flash away already, you know. And by the time she comes back, nobody's alive already, you know. Also, on the side of Nova PH, securing the dragon is very important. Inferno Drake, really important dragon, as well as acing the enemy team.
I mean, we do see C Rejects here trying to punish the Garen here, but at this point, just killing the one Garen doesn't really amount to anything. They're just still gonna lose turrets. As we see, the game is so fast, already making it ready at the end of the game. 10 minutes right here. So Nova PH, they're just pushing in. They know that there's no one left to defend. The Rip Herald's still alive for the Nexus push here. They just push, end of the game, and C Rejects, it just felt like they have no chance at all in this stage of the game. Like, I think just barely 10 minutes. Is it gonna hit 10 minutes?
Shelly dead? No, Shelly's still alive. they got Shelly to be alive. Let's go.
Really well played. Super clean right there. Like, I just love watching how smart they played it. Pushing side lane. Every lane they were pushing, right?
Yeah.
There are just so many threats around the map.
Yeah, just out macroing them, you know, like you can take our top tower, we're gonna take your mid, we gotta take a Nexus, you know, we got the Rift Herald, we ain't scared, we're strong, we gotta dive you. Well, yeah, once again, you know, clean game there by Nova PH to, you know, just dominate the game.
I mean, since we are now going to be going to the top 16 after this, so until then, we'll be going to a short break, so do not go anywhere. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes, I must say. So until then, we'll see you soon, and we'll be right back.
unstoppable. Victory!
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenant. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number one, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number two, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number three, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. Fourth, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The fifth, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and you may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay. Tonight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang esports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some. But that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, As you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dulu lah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So aku kata okey, boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
And and welcome back to Warriors Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef,
My name is Marcane.
and today we had 32 teams. Now it's gonna be the top 16 of Warriors Summoners Odyssey. So just now that was a stop, bro. I must say
That was a stop.
That
It has
was
to be.
It ended before 10 minutes. There's no real way to put it. Besides that, it was so fast, so clean, but not just as clean as we are, as the organizers, IRL Asia, and the partners, Homie.
Yes, well, we're going to be thanking our sponsors as well. Main sponsor is going to be Inch Theory. If your house looking a little bit shabby, not looking a little bit too good, you know, maybe your girlfriend say, hey, my house looking very bad. If you want to get married, you want to get together, you at least make the house a little better. You got Inch Theory, got your back. Don't worry about it. And our co-sponsor is going to be Fengcha, Sunway, and PayX.
Yeah, I mean, of course, please do get this page to 10,000 likes. We need 10,000 likes. We can give you more tournaments, more games for the tournaments, more games to watch. Maybe streamers want to watch that kind of games too. And of course, behind the scenes content lah. Behind the scenes content, we have like the promo video, we have TikTok videos coming soon, and you know, if you get us to 10,000 likes, we have all the TikTok videos of the casters. You know, Lionel will dye his hair, Neon Faith will dye his hair for you guys. So please do get this page to 10,000 likes lah.
Yeah, maybe I'll twerk as well in the TikTok video.
No, please. I don't want to see that. That's way too much, too graphic right there. Like, come on, man. You gotta calm down, right? You gotta calm down. But, I mean, today we have been seeing just newer teams like Nova PH. They have been joining a lot, right? They have been joining a lot, but we haven't really got to see them really perform, and that just showed they are a really strong team. Super clean, less than 10 minutes, they ended the game in Secret Rejects. Sea Rejects, they just had no opportunity to get back into the game.
Yeah, that was, I think there was a big part of it about that. It's just the early game, just shutting down Katarina. They're not quite doing anything. But yeah, Nova PH did come out on top, you know. Unfortunately for Sea Rejects, they are going to be eliminated off the tournament. But we're going to be in top 16. We're going to be more hyped right now. We're going to be having more top teams for your viewing pleasure.
I mean, of course, we are going to be able to see the top teams as the brackets will be showing us who has made it to the top 16 right here. So let's take a look at the top. The new winners and the old champions, Execration versus Secret Empire over here. So, I mean, it's a toss-up at this point.
It's an El Clasico, you know.
El Clasico,
you know. Execration, yesterday winners. Summoners, Secret Empire being the first winner of Summoners Odyssey here in RL Asia. We got Nox Bullies and Elord
Esports.
Elord Esports. We got one Malaysian team, JSG Esports, becoming the top 16 with young stars there from the Philippines. Solo Kill Esports, Vamp from the Philippines as well. On the right side, we do not see, unfortunately, as well, both the Indonesia team did get knocked out of the tournament. But you know, let's at least have one diversity of in the top 16 right now.
I mean, they are the only Malaysians left, so they are basically Malaysia's last hope to get to the top 4, to get to the grand final. So, like even on the right side, we still have to talk about Finesse Phoenix, Tyrant Gaming, both very strong teams. Finesse Phoenix, of course, the 2-time champion for them, and Tyrant Gaming, they were in the grand finals before. I mean, they are still a very strong team, but maybe we can see them maybe get the first place today as well. And not to mention, Hulowski Esports going to go up against the last game's winner, Nova PH. Hulowski Esports, another returning champion for them. And below, two very strong teams as well, Oligarchs versus MGF Aces. Oligarchs, a grand finalist, and MGF Aces, a one-time winner as well.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see a lot of top, returning champions here in the top 16. Teams. LF Manager, you know, losing short there, is going to be eliminated off as well. I was really hoping he's going to be top 16, top 8, maybe top 4. Really hoping LF Manager, but you know, losing that on the left side of the brackets. We are going to see some really, really top good teams returning champions as well. MGF Aces, we got Finesse Phoenix, we got Hulowski as well. You know, Nova PH could be a good contender as against Hulowski, but we are going to surely go to the Champ Select.
Yeah, I mean, the next game is going to be the old Kings versus the new Kings. Secret Empire versus Execration. Yeah, Execration going to be banning out the Zeke and the Oriana, and on the side of Secret Empire, they will be banning out the Braum and the Corki.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these bans as well. Corky being banned here, Braum. They just don't want to deal with a really buff tank support. So banning Braum, that everybody just want to ban Braum because it's very annoying. Nobody wants to deal with the slow stunts, the knockup, you know. And also the side of execution as well. They're going to be banning Orianna as everybody just hates Orianna. The shock wave actually is a combat mechanic. Even you're losing like maybe 3-5k gold, you know, one shockwave just gotta send back everybody back to the fountain. You know, and six as well, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Execration, we did see an amazing game by Execration, I believe, getting the 4-man shockwave right there. But it looks like they don't want to deal with the amount of damage, EP damage coming from Secret Empire here. So, but that just also leaves Akali in the pool, that leaves Lee Sin in the pool. So many still strong champions in this pool. As we do see Secret Empire, they will be picking up the Gragas here. The Gragas, very popular right now, especially again with the Sunfire changes. We have been seeing the build change. No longer full damage, they're going to go full tank for their side. So Secret Empire, I'm liking that draft. Gragas jungle, Camille top, going to be Kaisa, Janna dual lane. And Execration, it looks like they want to pick out the Akali here. This is very open. I like that draft as well. A lot of damage output coming from their side.
Yeah, Execration is hovering over all the 80 carries right now, making me a little bit too skeptical, but they are going to lock in Xayah and Akali. Akali is being a really good AP champion as well. Fiora, standard pick here. Alistar also standard pick. But Xayah, I don't see a lot of Xayah. How do you think he's going to fare up against this, Secret Empire here?
I mean, Xayah does have some utility in her ultimate, right? She'll be invulnerable. So she wants to get away from something, she can just use the ultimate. But Xayah has to skill really hard. She needs a lot of farm to get online, to get that power spike compared to the Kaisas, compared to even the Ezreal. Ezreal can get the power spike very early on, but I wouldn't be worried. Execration, they still have the Akali, they still have the Lee Sin, so they can be still very aggressive for them.
Yeah, I mean, aside from Secret Empire as well, picking up Ahri. Ahri just being a really good lane pusher, just lane bully, as well as like picking up people with the charm. Akali has to be careful here. Might get charmed by Ahri here on the side of Secret Empire.
I mean, Secret Empire, I'm quite surprised that they gave up the Akali at the end. I feel like they could have still picked the Akali there, maybe over the Camille, but maybe they just feel more confident to give the Akali away, to give the Lee Sin away. So I'll be a bit worried. The Xayah pick is kind of underwhelming so far because we have been seeing teams just picking up Xayah but hasn't really been performing as of late. So Ezreal is still a way stronger pick than in this situation. Even Misfortune can still be better. She's a lot of burst damage for their side. So I'm not really sure. Overall the draft seems very okay. I like the idea.
I mean, like, with these two teams, you know, like returning champion, returning the first ever, winning the first ever Summoners Odyssey and yesterday's Summoners Odyssey. Never mind, it doesn't really matter. We are going to jump into the game right now, so let's get to it.
I mean, Execration gonna be on the left side. We will have Execration gonna be on the left side, and on the right we will have Secret Empire. They are going to be just having a 1-3-1 setup again for both teams. It's just very popular nowadays. It's just how the meta works. The dual lane mid is just so strong, as you don't have to worry. You have so much support from the jungler, from the bottom lanes, from the top lanes. So the AD carry is able to get more farm even safely than just in the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, seeing this a lot as well. This is meta. This meta 1-3-1 right here. Kaisa going mid with Janna here, just clearing the wave as with the jungler as well. They're not doing for anything right here. They know that if Alistar goes in, Janna's gonna knock Alistar off, gonna slow him as well. So both teams right now playing very passively, not trying to go for anything. They know that they have to scale up, so they just have to farm it out.
I mean, we do have a very classic matchup. In the top side, we have Fiora and Camille. Fiora, we've been seeing so many games that Fiora just destroys Camille in the lane. She just has a very good advantage with the Vital Point, with the Repulse. The Repulse able to stop the Hextech ultimatum coming from the Camille here. And in the bottom side too, we will have Ahri versus Akali. I feel like Akali will have some way to get in, especially when she gets her ultimate and when she gets level 5. So Ahri does have to be worried there, but we do see some action in the top side. We have Fiora getting ganked by 2 people. She has to spend the berry here and the flash right there, but Lee Sin and the back gonna go in, tries to get some return kill onto the Gragas. The Gragas just running away. Alistar trying to get more stuns there, but Camille will be able to flash out, and so does the Gragas. So 2 summoners gone for the side of Execration and Secret Empire there.
Oh, that was actually quite good play there because like Alyssa tried to headbutt and pulverize like the Gragas, but Camille flashed in front to block. So the prioritize changed from Gragas to Camille there, knocking out Camille. But great play there by Secret Empire. Unfortunately, Alyssa did not quite get the kill. Did not quite get the knock up there, but they are going to see a scruff here at the bottom side of the river, trying to get that crab, but did secure on the side of Secret Empire. Not quite doing anything. The tornado is going to knock out Zaya. Zaya's going to flash out as well as Alistar is going to be so low. Does he have flash? No, he doesn't. He's going to go down to the first blood by Kai'Sa. Great play there by Secret Empire.
I mean, Execution a little bit too aggressive there, trying to punish the attempt takes from Secret Empire, trying to get the crab, as you said. Look at that, Akali already solo killing the Ahri immediately. The moment she gets level 5 here with the ultimate, Ahri has to be very, very careful against Akali here. She has so much burst damage. She has just a very easy way to get in and get out in this fight. So in the top side, we will have Fiora being aggressive as well against the Camille. So I mean, still very even in this game. I don't think there's still any significant advantage for both teams here. We do have Fiora trying to one-on-one with the Camille, and Alistar is making his way to the top side, trying to give some support. So right now, again, they're going to slow down a little bit, waiting for more objectives to come up.
Yeah, the fight at bottom lane just now, I think Akali would have died, but he got Triumph. You know, Triumph's a little bit too OP. Giving Akali a little bit of health there, but we are going to see a scruff at bottom lane. Gragas going to gank him from the tri-bush. Akali still going in, trying to poke Gragas out, but Gragas a little bit too less damage and too less tanky. You know, doesn't want to go for any more, don't want to overcommit. Dragon is going to be up soon as well in 30 seconds. They want to give Akali a little bit of lead as well, trying to reset there, trying to go back and recall. As well, because Camille is going to be up top. It's going to be ganked by 3 people. Not quite sure what happened, but he is going to be safe under tower.
She's surrounded in the top side. We might be having a fight in the top lane. We have Gragas and Camille on the side, bottom lane. They are going to be trying to push in. They will be trying to get some fights going. But it looks like Akali just trying to defend slowly but surely, but she's going to get dived by the Ahri here. 3 people, she's going to use a flash and she will fall to Secret Empire's side. They will secure the first turret of the game, and in the top execution, they were not able to get any more for their side. They cannot even try to kill the Camille. She was under the turret the entire time over there. So Secret Empire, they are going to be happy. They have the first turret. They get 2 kills over the 1 kill by execution here.
Yeah, execution they're trying to actually Secret Empire there was trying to mirror them. Like, alright, if you send 3 people to gang my boy up top, I'm gonna gang your boy up down bottom anyways. But anyways, Mountain Drake is being spawned here. Secret Empire really wants this Mountain Drake right now. They do not want to afford losing this Mountain Drake, but they did have a Lee Sin in the side of execution. We might see a steal here.
Yeah, I mean, Lee Sin is very good with the steal, especially with the first ability, but Gragas playing it super solid, blocking the first ability. But we do see an engage coming from Alistar as well. Janna used the ultimate, they have to back up. Secret Empire does still get the dragon here. Alistar is going to get tanked out. It will be killed by the Gragas there, and Gragas solo will fall as well. Double kill for Akali, but one by one, everyone from Secret Empire just slowly falling to the Akali alone, and look at that. 4 kills for execution here there, but Secret Empire, they do get 3 in return and get the Mountain Drake. A Hextech ultimatum is going to come up for the Camille. She isn't really able to go in right now. Fiora still very strong, even with a Hextech ultimatum, and Secret Empire, they do get the dragon, but losing for them might have been quite costly.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of worth. Mountain Dragon is gonna give you a bunch of lead in the early game and the late game, so it's gonna be a big boost for them as well. But as you can see as well, both teams are dead even in the gold income right now. Although Secret Empire did take 1 tower, I believe if Execration did mirror that and take down the top tower, we might see Execration leading the goal as well.
I mean, right now, it's still, as you say, it's very even, but there's a slight advantage to Secret Empire here. They have the Mountain Dragon, the Rift Herald has just spawned. It looks like right now, Execration, they are going to be able to, they want to start up the Rift Herald here, but maybe they want to get a pick up onto the Ahri as well. Ahri is alone in the top side. No, there won't be any engages. Lee Sin just going to put up a ward, going to try to go back into the Rift Herald. They are going to try to start it over here, as you do see a flank coming in from Gragas slowly but surely. They look like they want to go in. He's charged up, but they're just back. Execution playing very smart, is backing off, zoning them out. Alistar gonna go in, but the Rift Herald is gonna get stolen by Gragas here. A fight is gonna end soon. We do see Fiora trying to get some engages onto the Janna, but she will fall. Alistar will soon fall after, but a kill coming from Akali as well. Gonna be able to try to get more. Will kill the Janna, will kill the Gragas, but she will fall. Secret Empire, they end up stealing the Rip Herald here, but look at everyone on Execration. They're still very healthy. 2 people left. Ari, almost one hit away. She is trying to run away, but I don't think she will escape unless she gets a miracle double kill here. Look at Saya slowly chipping her away, and she will get a rampage for her side. Execution once again, they win the fight, but they do lose the objective at the end of the day.
That's actually true. Getting great smite there on the from Gragas there, just secure, not to secure but steal the Rip Herald. Rip Herald is gonna give Secret Empire a little bit more objective in terms of towers, but they did lose the fight right there, unfortunately. But it's not gonna be enough. 1K, 2K, it's not gonna be enough. Kaisa is gonna be big later on in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Secret Empire, they're actually down 2,000 gold. I'm actually quite surprised. For one turret destroyed, for the Execration side, they are going to be able to have some sort of significant goal lead over here. So they are still very, very strong. Their comp has very good engages by them, but there will be an engage coming from Camille onto Bambi over here. Bambi will just run away slowly with the Fiora. Alisa knocking them away, but she will fall. There's so much damage from Secret Empire side. They are trying to go in. A casket comes out from the Gragas as well. I don't think they're going to be able to chase them here. The Execration just have to run out. Just gave up the Alistar for free, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's right now just want to go back and reset because Akali is pushing top lane. They don't want to afford losing that tier 2 tower, but they are going to put down the Rip Herald. They were like, if you want to take my tier 2 tower, I'm gonna take away both your towers at mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Secret Empire, they are sieging the top turret, but there will be an engage coming from the Lee Sin, a nice ultimate coming from Janna, knocking everyone away. The blue turret will be destroyed by the Gragas, and the Gragas will fall to the Akali. Look at Akali going in the backline, but Kaisa is so tanky. She will get the last hit at the end of the day, but she'll trade her life instantly. So Execration 3-4-3 right now. Secret Empire, they want to try to run away. They're still very healthy. They don't want to run away, actually. They want to get more kills. Everyone in Execration is so low. One by one, look at Camille, so low. Pure Ari does get the kill onto Alisa and Saya, trying to get a pick up. But slowly but surely, she is falling. She cannot get the last hit onto Ari. So Secret Empire, they finally win this fight. They are up now 1 turret and 1 mountain dragon, and of course 1,000 gold.
That was so... That fight was a little bit too close for comfort right there. Both teams living with 1 bar of HP. Actually really scary on the side of Execration. To be honest, I thought Zaya's gonna supple all of them, gonna flash in just... and just killing everybody, just gonna get a triple kill. But unfortunately, Zaya did not get the flash. Zaya is gonna be pretty strong in that fight, in those 2 fights even before. But we're gonna see Ocean Dragon being here. Hextech Ultimate is gonna go on to Akali here. Akali just gonna be hiding in the shroud, not quite doing anything. But Akali goes down to Ari. Electric Q is gonna take down Ari there. It's gonna be a 4v5 right now for the to contest the Ocean Drake.
I mean, Secret Empire right now, they are not starting the Ocean Drake. They want to punish this mid turret take attempt for Execration side, but Execration, they are going to be able to retreat just in time. So Secret Empire, they are going to be able to get a dragon here for free right now. No contest. Secret Execration, they want to trade it out for this top turret over here. They will get it, but Secret Empire, they're now going to be 2 dragons up instead of just 0.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's gonna work because second tier tower is really important because there's 1 tower away from getting an inhibitor, and you do not want Secret you don't want Secret Empire do not want. Anyways, I want to blabbering too long. There's gonna be a fight at top. Ari's gonna have to use her ult to get away from that. But as we can see, Akali did kill Kaisa, that catching her back off right there. But they are gonna see a Baron start here on the side of Execration.
I mean, Execration, they saw the opportunity. They maybe believe that there shouldn't be any takes over here. But Camille does go in with the Hextech Ultimate. She is alone, but I can't believe she didn't even die here. She tries to slow them down. Look at Lee Sin, super low as well. Everyone's super low, but the blue team will be able to secure the Baron here. Camille trying to go in, trying to get some fights. A casket is going to come out from the Gragas over here. So Execration, they want to run away. They don't want to continue this fight. Secret Empire, they're not going to get anything out of it. Execration, very well played. They get the kill onto the Kaisa, and right after, immediately knowing they're 1 man up, gets the Baron for themselves.
Yeah, I think Gragas gave them a little bit helping hand, just throwing the barrel there, just knocking everybody back. And I'm like, hey, just back. Yo, Gragas already, just back.
Hey, yo, I got you.
Yeah, just run. So yeah, with the Baron buff, they're gonna extend their lead even more. 1k gold lead. How do you think they fare with that?
I mean, getting the Baron buff is really big. They're not able to start their own split push. They are able to be stronger in these fights, even down 2 dragons here. But these 2 dragons are not going to be helping the damage output very much. Just a slight extra shielding for their side. We do see an engage by Gragas onto the Zaya right there, but he's taking so much damage. He has to flash out. Get ultimatum coming up from Camille onto the Zaya. Zaya will fall, but Camille will also soon fall. No, she won't. Fiora can't get the last hit yet. They get a 3 kills for none. For Secret Empire, they are going to be able to back off. They know Lee Sin is still pushing in the top side with the Akali too. I feel like they're going to get this Indian tower and just run away. I don't think Secret Empire are able to chase them here. So it's a 3 for none trade, but Execution do get super minions in the top side. Is Janna going to try to chase for this? I don't think
No,
so, right?
they have to chase for this. They have to chase for this. Camille's gonna go on with the stun, but not quite doing anything. Akali's gonna run away with the ult. Lee Sin as well with the W. Not trying to go for more there. They know they have the Baron buff. They know they didn't have the regroup back, so they're just gonna reset. Anyway, but it's like good execute there by Execration. Taking the top taking the inhibitor tower from the top side. They're gonna leave top a little bit too. It's gonna be an issue for Secret Empire here for the top side because those super minions gonna be very annoying for them as well. We're seeing last Secret Empire. That was a really good team fight there for Secret Empire. Just killing those 3 people without even losing a single person right there. That was really good. It's gonna boost their morale a little bit more right there. Even though they were like, hey yo, we're losing, but it doesn't really matter. We gotta come back for more.
I mean, they were fighting 5v3 over there, so I mean that fight is sort of obviously in Secret Empire's advantage since they had 2 men down, 2 men was just pushing up in the top side. But right now, Execution, they are going to go in with a nice dragon kick coming from Lee Sin onto the Ahri, but Ahri will flash and run away. A nice casket coming from Gragas as well, pushing everyone back. Lee Sin has to use the Zhonya's here. He will have to spend his GA. But Execution, they're still very healthy, relatively healthy over here, but not as healthy as the nice ultis coming from the Janna. Gragas will get the kill. And Fiora will fall, but Xayah has to spend the Zhonya's and she won't be able to escape. So 2 for 1 right now for Secret Empire. Are they trying to chase more? Xayah will be running away with the Lee Sin and Alistar here. Will Camille spot Alistar? She is trying to chase down. She's trying to go for more. Alistar trying to get the stun, but a nice ultimatum dodges everything from the Alistar. Yeah, so more kills for Secret Empire side. They are still trying to go on the offensive. They are very strong in these team fights, and right now they're going to get more turrets for themselves. And the dragon will be spawning in 5 seconds.
There was a Matrix play right there. Trying to headbutt into Pulverize, dodging the Pulverize as well with the Hexa Ultimatum. But then Execution is going to get punished here with the middle inhibitor tower as well. Camille's gonna get caught here, but she's too tanky, so she's gonna just walk out and say bye. Okay, bye bye. So it's gonna be a fight soon. Akali's trying to fight for more, but again, Camille is a little bit too tanky. Inferno Drake is gonna be alive as well as Baron. Secret Empire looks like it's about to take Inferno Drake.
I mean, Execution, look at them. They tried to engage. I didn't even realize that they were taking so much damage. I don't know from what. But Secret Empire, they're going to take this Inferno Drake super fast with the damage coming from the Kaisa, coming from the Camille itself. But at the other side, Execution, they're going to trade it immediately for the Baron. They need this Baron right here to get back into the game. But look at their HP. They're all so low. Secret Empire are still very healthy. They have to back off here. It was a very desperate attempt by Execution right there. But they won't be able to get it, I believe.
I'm telling you, it's a Mountain Drake. If you get the Mountain Drake the first time ever for the side of Execration, they would have finished the Baron. Maybe even getting it into like 25%. Maybe trying to force a fight there. But the Execration on the side of Execration, they know that their team is too low, so they decided to back off. But well played from them, respecting the enemy team damage as well as their HP.
I mean, Secret Empire, they're still very much in the lead. 3 dragons up, even though it's just a 1,000 gold difference by them. But having all these dragon buffs is just going to propel their team fight even more right here. And looks like they are trying to force a fight in the mid side. Execution don't know where the rest of the Secret Empire are. They are trying to group up in the top side. They want to be in position for this Baron take. From the looks of it, Kaisa is going to walk in the mid side with the Janna. It looks like I don't think they're going to force a fight here. They're very... Execution, they're just being very safe. They don't want to start the engages. They want to wait for Secret Empire to start engaging here. But they give Secret Empire the opportunity to start up the Baron, and the Baron is falling very fast. Lee Sin trying to get some vision with the first kill, going back in and out over there. But an engage coming in from Akali, trying to get the kill on the Janna. She will succeed. But down there we have Alistar tanking everyone out. But slowly but surely, look at Xayah. Xayah does get the kill onto Ahri though, but Gragas going in the middle of 3 people. She will fall to the side, but the red team will be able to slay the Baron in the midst of the confusion of that fight. So Execration, they won the team fight, but losing another objective here. Kaisa will be running away. I don't think she will escape. She looks like she will escape. No, she won't escape here. Lee Sin is going to go in. She's trying to get a trade kill there, but Lee Sin just runs away the simple HP. She does burst out the Alistar at the end. So really close call by them. Execration, they have to lose the Baron here, but Secret Empire, they do secure it for themselves.
Yeah, unfortunately, even securing the Baron there, but not quite catching the Mar. Everybody died there, I believe. You know, actually, Camille still have the Baron buff, so maybe they can try to get something off right there. But great play there by Execration, just wiping them off, especially Akali, trying to find the priority targets, especially just killing off Janna there, not giving Kaisa the room to heal, the room to give shield as well. Secret Empire had to bounce back really hard right now. Just had to wait for the last dragon to spawn or the Baron to spawn to end the game.
I mean, that just shows, man. That's why these two teams were the champions, man. Yesterday's champion versus the first champions. We couldn't ask for a better match. As you can see, the items as well. Fiora having the Sterak's Gauge, the Blade of the Ruin King, the Triforce that she's able to just be slightly tanky with the Sterak's. But look at the items from Kaisa, her alone, she's almost full slotted here. She does have the Executioners, the Runan, the Infinity Age. She's trying to maybe build a Phantom Dancer here. She's not going for the GA at the end of the day. So right now, Secret Empire, they're very strong. Gragas does go for the engage onto the Akali, but Akali will try to run away with the Shroud. Alistar will go back in, try to get re-engaged, tanking everybody, tanking all the damage up. He's still half HP, but he has to be careful with the nice casting coming from Gragas too. Secret Empire will be falling as Kaisa will first fall. Ari will try to get the return kill onto the Alistar, but Execution, they will be one man up as in the sense that Secret Empire, they have the Kaisa dead for their side.
Yeah, but it's still in the middle. Losing both priority targets, Akali and Kaisa. But Kaisa is going to be doing much more damage than that in the side of Secret Empire. So losing a critical character there, and also dragons being spawned here. The last dragon as well, the Elder Cloud Dragon, I believe, being spawned here as well. Secret Empire need to have this dragon right now.
Yeah, I mean Execration, they are going to be in position for the Elder Dragon here. They have no vision on the side of Secret Empire. They don't know that this is happening. Execration, they're going to start it up. They're going to go for it as we do see like no contest. I don't think Secret Empire even knows that this is happening. So Gragas is going to try to get the D-Ward, but the dragon is falling slowly but surely. Lee Sin going to kick the Gragas away, not allowing any steal attempts. So Execration, they'll secure the first dragon off for their side. The Elder Cloud Dragon going to be able to move super fast with the Boomer Seed buff. So they will be able to get at least some objectives here. And Execration, it looks like they're trying to just defend to their hardest as they have no more mid turret here. So Execution as well, no more top turret, so still very even game, anyone's game.
Yeah, Secret Empire had to play their hearts off right now to win this game. I believe the team fights is gonna be, gonna determine whether who wins this game. Execration with the Akali killing off the priority targets, or Secret Empire here just kiting off everybody, maybe catching off like the priority targets like Fiora, maybe Xayah, maybe Akali here. It's gonna be a tight game, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean Execration right now, they're again in position for the objective. The Baron has just spawned, but Lee Sin gonna try to kill Janna here, and he will succeed. Janna will be first to fall, but and re-engage coming from the Execution side. They're trying to go in. A cascade will come up from the Gragas one by one. Execution, they're still very low. They try to get the kill onto Exquisite Kaisa. He will Zhonya's away, but he will fall at the end. But in the back, you see the Nexus. Their game will end to Execution side. They will get the game. The new Kings once again beating the old champions.
What a fiesta there coming from both teams. A well played from Execration to end the game. Xayah talking TP. They were like, all right, you want to fight? Don't worry. I'm gonna go back and backdoor, killing them both. They know that bottom side Super Minion is gonna come over, so they're just gonna send Xayah there with the TP and killing them as well. We're gonna see the stats as well. See, I think maybe Xayah's gonna be doing most damage. Yep, as I was right, she's gonna get awarded the MVP of the match here on the side of Execration versus Secret Empire. And
what a back and forth, man. It's just a back and forth. I didn't know who's gonna win. It looked like Execution was in the lead. No, suddenly Secret Empire come in. They get their own lead. Look at that. Everyone's just dealing a lot of damage on both sides. Look at Mamonja on the RE, 31k. But the Xayah, we were doubting it at first, but she's able to deal the most damage in this game, as you said. And like, not to mention the Kaisa as well, dealing a considerable amount of damage, 28,000. Akali, 28,000 for herself too. So there's just so many fights happening back to back. But at the end, AD getting the backdoor just to secure the game. Really great awareness. Like, Secret Empire were not prepared for that at all.
I'm losing my mind watching the game. It was such a back and forth game. Honestly, I was like a little bit rooting for Execration. I'm like, alright, Execration win early game. And then suddenly Secret Empire just stuns me with a, yo, Secret Empire kills 3 people but losing none. Oh my god. And then again, another team fight, Execration win. I'm like, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? But turns out Execration is gonna win. Execration is gonna out macro Secret Empire here. But we are gonna see the replay slowly here on why they won.
I mean, like, this is where I thought everything started, right? Secret Empire do get the first blood onto the Alistar. They were trying to be a little bit more aggressive here, and immediately Execution traded out. The nice barrier at the end, as you can see, tanking the turret shot right there. So you do see Secret Empire still going out with the aggression, back and forth, non-stop. They will be able to get the dive kill onto the Arya, so, and they are able to secure the first dragon. This is just the first of many dragons that they did try to secure. Execration, they do, however, lose the dragon, but they win this fight very convincingly with their amazing teamfight abilities. Gragas, the only one here trying to survive. He's so tanky, but he does end up falling to the Xayah. Look at the damage coming from her, even in the early game. Slowly but surely getting the kills. So many kills from their side, so triple kill for Execration there.
Yeah, I mean, and again, they're stealing the Rift Herald here, really pushing their lead forward, but unfortunately not quite hitting the mark. Rift Herald being put down mid, even going as far as taking an inhibitor tower, not quite doing anything, not quite helping them as well. You know, all this team fight, all this what, but you know, Execration did come out on top, being the more ahead in gold as well. Secret Empire, you know, did their best, but unfortunately fall short. As well, you can see here, Ari being caught out. can't run anymore. No barrier, no flash, no ulti. You're dead. Rampage coming in from Xayah. Great catch here on the Secret Empire, from the Secret Empire side to kill off Alistar instantly. Just picking off the priority targets. You know, like tankers, anybody. You know, Akali coming in here, killing off the priority targets once again in front. Just killing off instantly on Gragas as well, going to the back lines, killing off Kai'Sa, but not. Yeah, look at that. Kai'Sa died off there. Not a good sign here for Secret Empire.
I mean, Secret Empire, they've been getting all the objectives in the early game, but Execration, they're just able to win all these fights very convincingly. Even though they're all super close, but look at this. Look at Xayah being so aggressive, trying to get one more hit onto Secret Empire there. Akali does get caught out by 3 people on the side, not just 4 people here, going in for 1 for Akali there, and Secret Empire were able to get the Ocean Drake as well. So Execration, they will immediately trade it out for the Baron. Really smart plays from them. Immediately just back off, knowing they don't want to fight. They don't want to force the fight here. And at this point, Secret Empire, they look very desperate, trying to get the Aztec Ultimatum onto the Xayah, but Xayah slowly falling. Look at Camille in the front line, getting healed up by the Janna as well. So again, it looks so good for them, but in the top side, we never noticed that Akali and Lee Sin were getting the kills over here. So we do see Execration going in, trying to siege the bottom side. It looked kind of dicey for them at first, but the damage slowly but surely coming out from the Xayah, getting a 3-man root over there. Graga's gonna go in. Akali gonna go in as well. She does fall at the end of this. So Execution, they will just get this fight and back off. Camille trying to kill the Alistar here. I think he will succeed, as he does do a very nice dodge with the hashtag ultimatum. So at this point, I thought Secret Empire were gonna end this. We're gonna try the siege here, but Execution, they're just defending really hard.
Yeah, I mean, here again, you can see Akali just being really aggressive, trying to go for something here, but not quite hitting the mark. Camille is just too tanky at this moment. This is where they secured the Infernal Dragon, the 3rd dragon, I believe, in the side of Secret Empire. And Execration here trying to go for the Baron call, but not quite doing it. Secret Empire is gonna finalize to get the Baron here, but Akali just killing off Janna there, just destroying him, not quite giving him a chance to even heal or flash. He's just standing still, being a fountain, not quite doing anything. But they are gonna secure the Baron here. Unfortunately, Kai'Sa, I believe, is gonna die here, but Camille did get away from the entire enemy team and defend the bottom tower.
Yeah, I mean, Secret Empire, they were so smart there at the end, like Gragas just going in, diverting so much attention away from the Baron. So Secret Empire, they did get the Baron there, but at this point, Execration, I thought like death was knocking on their door right here. I mean, look at Alistar, he will immediately fall to the side of Secret Empire, so taking so much damage with a nice casket coming from the Gragas as well. So I thought this was going to be the end for Secret Empire, but Execration, they were still so strong. Immediately after this fight, they went for the Elder Dragon. Look at Lee Sin just kicking Gragas away. Their first dragon of the game immediately went to the Baron pit, but a nice engage coming from Lee Sin, getting the pickup onto the Janna too. Kai'Sa getting the nice ulti, running away. Secret Empire, they are not able to get any chasers down for their side. Execration one by one, just slowly picking them off. Kai'Sa can't even get the last hit on onto the lead seat here. So Gregor's gonna be, and at this point we didn't even notice that the game was already over. Zaya was just pushing the base.
Zaya and Fiora are just pushing the base. It's already Bota already at the side of Secret Empire. Losing both inhibitor towers, not quite. You can't defend that, it's just Bota already. Both like top lane, bottom lane is getting pushed with super minions. You can't do anything. You either have to do something, you either have to give up Baron, or you just defend with your last stand.
I mean, that was just amazing, amazing awareness coming from Execution there. So they will be making it to the top 8. They will knock out the first champions of Warriors Summoners Odyssey here. So the new kings are still rising. There's still so many new blood that we have yet to watch in this tournament. So until then, we are going to go to a short break until the top 8. So until then, we'll be right back. We'll see you soon, and do not go anywhere.
Slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenants. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number one, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number two, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number three, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties, because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. Fourth, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The fifth, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment, because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jay. Selamat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dulu lah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So, bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So, kata okey boleh. Aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So, aku pun datang. masuk IRL Asia, so aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
And we are back with Warriors Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
My name is Marcane.
And man, that was an intense match just now, man. I'm still so speechless from that match. But before we can get into what's coming, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and partnered with Homie.
Not to mention our main sponsor is gonna be Inch Theory. Co-sponsors also gonna include Fengcha, Sunway, and PX.
Yes, and wow. Again, still such a back and forth match. We didn't know who was going to win. I mean, Execration, it looks so good for them, and then no, suddenly Secret Empire look good for them as well. What is them drama sometimes, you know?
It looks like grand finals already, you know. Like,
yeah.
Come on, I have to brief sometimes also. Us Casa have to brief sometimes also. But great play for both teams. But Execration did come out on top at the end there with the backdoor on the Zaya. TP going in, very potong steam.
Yeah, and of course, we are going to be able to get into the top 8. So let's take a look at the brackets over here. So, I mean, Execration, man. They deserve that win by far, and we do see, we're gonna be in the space zone. Woo! So yeah, we do have Execution at the top. They're gonna be up against eLord Esports right there. So I mean, still a very impressive game coming from there as well. So not to mention, like I want to see who else have made it to the top 8. I did spot out Hulowski Esports. They have also made it so far. Yes, they have made it. They are going to be up against MGF Aces. So 2 champions fighting against each other. And of course, on the left side, we do have on the bottom left. On the bottom left, yes.
Here?
On the bottom left, yeah, they have Imperium Pro Team versus Tyrant Gaming. And on the top right, 2 new blood. We have not really seen them so much. Young Stars. Grand finalists fighting against each other, and of course, we do still have yesterday's winner Execration in the brackets.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of new teams right now. I'm really hyped. I'm pretty excited to see new teams. You know, everybody likes the Cinderella story. Everybody wants to see the underdogs winning the entire tournament so far. But maybe Execration might win the second, taking the second Summoners Odyssey tournament today.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, of course, let's take a moment to look at the comments and see what you guys said. You know, last game, like Jeffrey Liu said, it looks like a grand finals already. Like it's true.
It's true.
Yeah, it's way too hype, that one. And of course, Alfie Zoops, intense fight from both teams. Really exciting match. And he also asked, why wearing the same sweater? He copied me lah.
We go shopping together.
Hey, don't say that. I don't wanna associate myself with you lah. Okay? Please, don't. You copycat over here. So many support for Execration over there. Hashtag EXC win. And of course, if you do want your specific team to win, please put it in the chat lah. If you want Execration to win, hashtag Execration chat. If you want MGF Aces to win, hashtag MGF win in the chat. Any team that you want to win, any region you want to win, you can still put it in the chat. So really well played. Of course, we did see a fully Filipino top 8 once again. Really just strong showings from the Filipino teams, and they look really unstoppable so far.
Yeah, they look really unstoppable. Like just dominate every day. I'm seeing a lot of Filipino teams. I'm not seeing a lot of diversity. This Filipino just got that, just got it down, you know, just got it down. Top 8, back to back, you know, every top 8 just having Filipinos in back to back.
I mean, like you can say you want diversity, but when these teams are just so strong, we can't have that. They're just really, really strong. They're so dominant in this situation. And of course, we are going to be able to get into the next game, the first game of the top 8. We will have newer bloods over here. Young Stars versus Solo Q Esports. So Young Stars, they will be betting out the Kaisa and the Camille. And on the side of Solo Q, they'll be betting out the Braum and the Akali.
Yeah, bring Akali, you know, just now you saw Akali doing the most damage. Akali just being a real threat. So, like, Akali is 100% going to be banned there. Kaisa as well, being a really, really good AD carry for both teams. But on the side here, we're going to see Lee Sin being picked here by the Young Stars. Solo Q Esports going to be picking Alistar and Corki. Corki being really, really strong right now with the package, with the passive, with all like... It's
the
too
damage
powerful.
output.
The
Yes.
damage output, like Trinity Force is going to do a lot of damage with that Sheen proc as well. Young Stars picking up Varus, first time for everything. I'm so excited.
Calm down, buddy, calm down. Oh wait, they actually picked up the Varus? Wait a minute. This is just a full-on poke comp.
It is a full cool con. They got Ziggs and Varus.
Yeah, and like really surprising pick that we had not seen Varus at all. Varus very, very underpicked in pretty much every part of the game. Even in ranked matches, you rarely see Varus over here. So a surprising pick coming from them. They want to just go full poke, want to just annoy the dual lanes over here, and we do see a return of Jarvan as a jungle, and we're probably gonna see a Gragas top in situation. He might flex into the mid role, not really sure, but I really like the picks coming from Solo Q, and they have a lot of teamfight potential for their side.
Yeah, we're gonna see a wombo combo here coming in the side of Young Stars. They want to go Rakania with the Malphite, with the Varus out, with the Ziggs out. So it's gonna be hype. Solo Q is gonna be more towards a pokish kind of comp and to disengage. Zed being picked up here, kind of weird, but they did hover Ezreal just now. I prefer Ezreal over Zed here, but it's up to them. I'm Silver. They're playing in the Summoners Odyssey.
Stop your excuses, lah, please. I mean, Zed, they did want to have a mid laner, they want to have some sort of assassin, some sort of backline control. So having the Zed here, we have not really seen Zed so much, but Zed is still very effective at picking up the backline, especially if it's Varus, right? Varus does not have any mobility at all. You know, he just has a lot of damage, a lot of pokes, some sort of CC with the ultimate too. So Young Stars, they are going to go for some wombo combo with some early game pokes. So I really like their comp right here. They're going to be able to be so aggressive in the early games as Rakan going to go in and back. But Solo Q, you cannot underestimate the Jarvan, you cannot underestimate the Alistar, and you know, they're just so strong. I really don't know. I do favor Solo Q's draft even more because of the fact that there is a Varus. I'm still very doubtful of the Varus here. Varus, there's a reason why he's not picked. Like I said it before, we need AD carries with some sort of mobility that they can run away from the assassins, from the tanks if they do get engaged on.
We did ask for diversity there, and they're giving it back to us. Varus being picked there, Malphite being picked there, as well as Zed. This is my first time casting a Zed. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna pop in left and right with the shadows. I don't know what to how to commentate that.
I mean, Zed is going to have some okayish kind of even matchup against Ziggs, but Ziggs is able to poke him out even more because he is ranged. He has a lot of early game poke damage, but I mean, I can't tell what's going to happen in this game. So while we are getting to that, we are going to go into the first game of the top 8 once again. Young Stars versus Solo Q Esports. Young Stars gonna be on the blue team and Solo Q gonna be on the red team, and already an aggressive mid play from both sides. They are gonna mirror the brushes over here. So thinking someone's gonna fall out, get caught out here, but they're not gonna fight anything.
Sorry, I was just laughing because Solo Q's icon is a monkey with the sunglasses. But however, Grand Entrance coming in from Rakan. Corki has to flash out there. Just living on a sliver of HP, burning both summers as well. Really aggressive play for both teams right there. On the sides, he did put Ziggs and Varus in mid. Questionable, but you know, they are doing that as well. I think they could have sent Varus at top. No, they could have sent Malphite. And nobody at bottom actually.
I mean,
One was a little bit too empty, honestly.
I mean, Ziggs was trying to help out in the mid lane just in case there's some re-engages here, but look at Zed trying to go in, trying to get some vision. He looks like he was thinking about rotation there, but I feel like he wasted his time because Ziggs is already making his way to the bottom side. So now the lane is going to start more standard as we see. Another 1-3-1 from both sides here. Going to have the dual lanes in the mid lane and the side lane. Going to have some solo potential here. So Young Stars, their mid lane is going to be a bit scary. Varus having the pokes here, but Corki is also capable of having those pokes. So I still feel it's a very even game. Solo Q are up a bit amount of gold, maybe because Zed got some free farm in the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, we will see how it panned out. You know, Zed just getting free farm here is gonna be a threat. You don't want. You don't want. What I'm feeling is that Zed is gonna just go to the back line, just pop Varus up, and Varus not gonna do anything. Well, I guess I'm gonna be dead. You know, it's not gonna be a much thing as moment as well. With Corki also can go back line with the Valkyrie, with the passive as well. Alistar just being a really beefy boy, you know, in mid, just taking everything in the side of Solo Q's side.
I mean, the game is still slowing down significantly right here. So Solo Q, they're just probably waiting for the ultimates to come online from the Jarvan, from the Gragas as well. And the Alistar and Corki, they're gonna have some more lane priority here. It looks like Rakan and Varus are not really successful in trying to poke everyone out. The Alistar just being in the front line, being so aggressive, just standing there menacingly, just staring down the mid lane. They're not able to go in. They're afraid they're gonna go in on them. So Youngstars, they are going to be kind of worried right now. Even there's no kills. Solo Q are up 1,000 gold somehow. I feel like it's mainly just from the lane priorities coming from Solo Q's side.
Yeah, you know, out-skilled. Yeah, Varus right now is just gonna be chilling. Don't want to be too aggressive until hit maybe level 5. We might see Zed just going all into Ziggs here. That's why Ziggs got the barrier as well to help him out. We're just saying both teams have to hit level 5, right? But you can see now, Alistar just hit level 5 as well as Corki. Maybe they're gonna be fighting soon. But Dragon is gonna be spawning in 1 minute, I believe. So they might want to be seen there. However, Zed's gonna kill all the Ziggs with the ult. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, Ziggs is gonna die to Zed with the ult. Grand Entrance gonna hit. Both skill shot misses, but this smites Zed down. Zed's gonna go down. Flash is gonna be used, but unfortunately, just gonna go down. Lee Sin used Flash as well, but you know, Dragon's gonna be up as well. Jarvan's gonna go down and kill Malphite here. Malphite not quite hitting the mark. You know, Flash barrier is not gonna help him a lot. Unfortunately, he's gonna go down to Jarvan.
I mean, Solo Q, they are still starting very strong. 2,000 gold lead ahead. So the first kill, the first blood coming on the Zed, it's very scary. He's able to get just a very good lead. He's going to be able to deal a lot of damage. Ziggs has to be afraid, and even Varus as well has to be afraid of the potential of getting flanked by the Ziggs. So the Dragon will be spawning right about now. As we do see Solo Q, Jarvan is going to be in the Dragon Pit, just pulling the Dragon out slowly but surely. It doesn't know that it's going to be any contest coming from Youngstars. No, I'm mistaken. Lee Sin is walking around. They do not have that much vision. There's going to be one ward in the Dragon Pit. They will spot this Dragon Tick attempt. Lee Sin is not really able to walk into the Baron Pit, but the Grand Entrance will be able to as Rakan tries to knock people up. The package will be coming up from Corki. Lee Sin is stuck in the pit. He will fall to the Corki right now, and Solo Q, they'll get the Dragon pretty much for free, and just another kill for their side. So Solo Q looking very strong here.
Yeah, great play there by Solo Q. Youngstars getting a little bit too aggressive there. Lee Sin trying to get the smite, but not quite hit the mark with the smite there. Just Alistar just really great there by just pushing him away. But Lee Sin just really wants to go in, really wants to smite. But unfortunately, did not quite hit the mark. Corki here trying to poke out Varus. Jarvan here did not have the Cataclysm, I believe. So Cataclysm got slammed down on 2 people. However, Alistar's gonna kill Varus, and Rakan's gonna go down as well. Unfortunately for Youngstars, Solo Q, great engage there.
I mean, like you thought that was the Cataclysm, but he was waiting for the perfect time, and he got the perfect time, the 2-man Cataclysm right there. So Solo Q gonna be up 4,000 gold here, up 5 kills compared to Youngstars getting the 1 kill in the bottom onto the Zed there. So Solo Q, they're looking very comfortable. Very strong plays right there. They're being so proactive, going in, being very aggressive. They're not playing slow anymore. They know they're in the lead. They want to just farm more kills. They want to not give Youngstars any more space, and the Rip Herald as well. Gonna be spawning in about 20 seconds.
No, I believe that. You know, Jarvan doesn't have the ult until I'm pretty sure he was spamming the ult button. Yo, I'm ulting, guys. I'm ulting. Follow me. 1 more second to the ult, but great engage there. Alistar just going in. Alistar is again BB boy, not gonna do anything. Just gonna ward there. Just gonna be annoying. Just gonna be a fly, a big fly.
Yeah, I mean the Rip Herald is gonna be spawning right about now. Youngstars, they are trying to get in position to stop the Solo Q's attempt to get the Rip Herald here, but they are gonna already start it up. They're in a better position here as they are from the red team, so they are gonna be having the easier way to get in. They are all in the pit. Youngstars, we do have Zed in the top side trying to get some solo kill that he will be able to kill the Lee Sin at the end. Gragas gonna go with the ulti. Looks like solo kill, they're winning this fight one by one. Young Stars is falling slowly and surely. They're going to be able to lose 4. They're able to kill 4 here solo queue. Right now they also do get the Rip Herald. They're so strong at this stage of the game. 7,000 gold lead here with the Rip Herald and with the Cloud Dragon as well.
Really well played there from Alistar to, just push up 2 carries. Nobody can pass those 2 carries. Varus and Ziggs was at the top side there, just getting zoned out by Alistar. Nobody wants to get pulverized and hit by pulverized combo. So they just don't want to fight in there, just get in there, Malphite, Lee Sin, Rakan just go into the pit, but unfortunately just dying off 3 people there. Great play by Alistar in solo queue side.
I mean, like, Young Stars, Lee Sin tried to get some steal there, but he was the first to die, as we did see immunity on the Zed, getting the pick off immediately. He immediately altered the Lee Sin, but the Lee Sin just went into the pit and just died anyway, because it took too much damage on their side. So solo queue right now, they're looking very comfortable. They are going to be catching out. The Ziggs here immediately popped by the Gragas and Zed. So solo queue, they're non-stop with their aggression. They have such good awareness with the ward in the brush over there. So solo queue, they're looking very strong. Look at Alistar chasing down the Lee Sin. Zed gonna ulti in. Lee Sin does have the GA though. He will kick the Zed away, but goes back in. The Lee Sin does still have a Guardian Angel there by Rakan. Going in with the Grand Entrance, trying to keep them away. He will slide out and the fight is going to be ensuing. Cataclysm going to go onto the Malphite here. Malphite so low. The big bombs coming from Ziggs as well. Not really going to do anything there. And in the bottom as well, we have Gragas killing all the Varus. They're just killing everyone left and right here for solo queue. 11,000 gold lead for their side.
Yes, Varus not going to be. I guess Varus never going to be picked again because it doesn't look good here for the side of Young Stars. But Ziggs going to get flashed. He just respawned. He's already dead. Don't kill him again. Rakan's gonna be the sacrificial lamb here on the side of Ziggs. But Lee Sin trying to get for more. He's trying to get for Corki, but not enough. Corki almost popped Lee Sin's Guardian Angel there, but not quite enough. They're gonna drop the Rip Herald as well, bottom lane. They really want to get this bottom lane tower.
Not just the bottom lane tower, they want to get the dragon here as the Mountain Dragon has spawned for their side. So solo queue, they're in position. They still look very decently healthy, even with the half HP here. They're still up 14,000 gold. Yeah, I was about to say 11. It's 14,000 there. So even if Young Stars try to fight there, even when they're all half HP, they're not gonna win this fight. They're way too strong. Zed gonna go in onto the Lee Sin. Lee Sin still has the GA. He will pop, as we do see on the top. They're trying to chase the Zed down, but the Zed is gonna run away. Lee Sin, no more GA for the next fight, and solo queue still very strong at this stage of the game.
Great awareness there by Zed. Zed knows that Lee Sin's going to come up top because his top has more stuff, but he's going to be a guy in mid. Gragas got a body slam to Varus. Varus almost dying, but cunning, killing off Gragas right now. Corki's going to trade back onto Lee Sin. Valkyrie's going to go all the way to the back line, trying to kill for more, trying to kill Varus. Succeed though, killing Rakan in the process. Quadra kill coming in for Corki. Godlike coming in for Corki. Solo Kid just running rampage all over Young Stars here.
Yeah, and Zed getting the last hit onto the Ziggs as well. They're able to get an ace for their side. 16,000 gold lead for solo queue here. They are so strong. Look at them just going in. It looks so good from Young Stars at the start. They were able to pick up the Gragas with the nice kiting coming from Varus there, but the damage coming from solo queue is just way too much for Young Stars to handle. They are just way stronger than them at this stage of the game. So solo queue, they're just running them over at this point. Right now the Baron is spawning and it looks like Young Stars are trying to get some sort of action over here. They might be going on the Alistar. Alistar going to be in the middle of 2 people. Rakan not going to get anything much out of here. One more hit for the stun. Does get a stun onto Lee Sin. Lee Sin has to flash out. And solo queue, they're still going to go for more. They're going to be in position. They're going to try to go on the Malphite here. Malphite still has the ultimate. Will be able to use the flash, but he will fall. Instantly legendary for Corki right now. And solo queue, they're just again running them over slowly and slowly. Young Stars have no opportunity to start a fight here.
Yeah, Lee Sin without the flash, Malphite is not there as well. Even with the ultimate, 15 seconds on the death timer for Malphite, they might get this dragon here on solo queue side. Well, we gotta see a fight here coming down. Well, they have to contest it, they have to kill him. Corki legendary killing Rakan off. Zed just killing off Lee Sin as well. Now no smite from the side of Young Stars. Solo queue have to get this Baron. There's no way that Ziggs Bomb's gonna kill it right.
No shot, as they do get the Baron. So we do see the Ziggs Bombs at the end. Kind of a consolation prize. Yeah, you get the Baron. take this damage of Villa.
It's fireworks. Man.
Fireworks, yeah. Congratulations for getting this Baron, and also the solo queue, almost a 20,000 gold lead here. We do see Zed going in, trying to solo kill the Varus. He will succeed, but gives up the shutdown to the Malphite at the end. So solo queue, that's still very, very strong. That shutdown kill does get Youngstars up 1,000 gold, still behind 19,000 gold here. So they're still very, very behind. Solo queue still looking very strong. They're just playing it super solidly, recalling, and right now just trying to look like they want to force another fight here.
I mean, I honestly do not see a comeback here from Youngster, but you never know. Maybe Rakan 5-man ulti, you never know. Look, see, Corki just being so big right now, just going with the passive package. Gonna shut down Rakan here, as well as Ziggs. Double kill coming in for Corki's side. Solo kill, just great awareness. People off, you know, Corki got the package. I want to go in. I'm a big boy. I want to kill everybody. There it is, baby.
I mean, she's just killing everybody. He's just going in. I just say with the Valkyrie right there. I mean, with the package right there and the bottom side, we have so many fights going on. One in the middle, one in the bottom side. Another legendary kill from the Corki onto the Varus. Malphite does go in. The Corki will get knocked out. Corki will die at the end. But look at solo queue. That's so strong. And I think it's gonna be the end of the road for Youngstars here. They have the Baron buff, solo queue, and now they're just gonna end the game. The Ziggs bomb is not gonna do anything. Grand Entrance gonna come in as a last resort. We do see the what? Solo queue are dying one by one to the damage from the Ziggs here. They're not able to end the game. Zed hiding in the brush, trying to get a kill onto the Ziggs Wolf. I think fall here, barely, yes, will get the last hit. Gragas right there, so they will get the kill, but they're not able to get the game. But at this point, they're gonna get the game anytime soon here.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you know, Rakan with the double Grand Entrance charm there. Really, really great there, but unfortunately, Solo Q just a little bit too much ahead. Ocean Drake's gonna be spawning as well. Solo Q I'm pretty sure Solo Q's gonna get in.
I mean, look at the gold lead, 23,000 gold ahead. I don't think we've seen a gold lead this massive so far. Solo Q are just going non-stop aggression. Every time Youngsters feel like they have some space, no space. And right now, they're not even going to be in the space of the Dragon Pit for solo queue here. They're going to get this Dragon for free. The third Dragon for their side. They're going to be able to have more sustain. And look at Alistar being so aggressive immediately after the Baron was taken. Going to run to the Varus, and Varus will get stunned up over here, and he immediately has to Zhonya's up. Ziggs blast back the wrong side. He blasts back into the set here. Two people has already fallen for the Youngstars side, and I don't know whether they can defend this. Solo queue, they're just able to wait for the minions, and I think they're just going to end the game here. Right now, Youngstars, they are not able to defend this, I believe, unless there's a miracle. No, Alistar is going to get the stun onto the Rakan. Rakan going to get slow here. He has to Grand Entrance away, and the Nexus is going to be open. It's going to be exposed, and it looks like solo queue, they are wanting to end the game here one by one, picking everyone off, and Youngstars, they are going to fall to solo queue. Solo queue will be making it to the top 4.
I'm pretty sure they're just farming champion at this point. They're not ending the game. I'm pretty sure they can end the game a long time ago, but they just want to farm champion. They want to set their mark. They were like, I'm strong. I'm gonna be dominating. This is my results. Too much lah.
A bit too much lah, solo queue, please. You guys are just way too strong. Like, I can't believe they just non-stop aggression. They're so aggressive. Give Youngsters some space to breathe. Give us some space to breathe, man. Come on, man. That's just so amazing coming from them. Just amazing plays. And of course, let's take a look at the stats. Let's see who's the MVP of the game. And Corki, 15, 1, and 8. My God, coming in from Ivar on the Corki right there. Look at the badges as well.
There's so many badges. I don't even know how many badges are there, but congrats on being the MVP. Corki just being really strong with the Infinity Edge, with the Rapid Fire, with the Trinity Force. 25k damage coming in for Corki. Nobody even hit 20k here on the side, both teams, you know? Zed just being a really aggressive player, just killing off the priority targets. Varus, you know, Ziggs. At this point, I can even include Bonfire at this point. He's just being really strong, just pushing that lead even more. 14k on the side of Gragas. Gragas just being really aggressive, being out there, you know, being really mobile as well. 16 in team fights.
I mean, like, you just see how, like, look at Corki's damage is almost double the damage of Ziggs right there. Ziggs, the main damage that he came from was the big ultimates, but those are just like, it's basically chip damage at this point. Solo queue, they're just way too strong. They have no way to just, there's no way to really stop them in the entire game. They're just splitting the fight. Objective over, alright, time to run it down, just go for more kills over and over and again. Jarvan, Alistar, Gragas, even Zed, being in a great position to get all those pickoffs onto the main priority targets, as you say. So really well played. And of course, we are going to be able to see the replays of the last game. Let's take a look at how Solo Q won this game.
Yeah, great. And again, as I say again, there's Zed killing off Ziggs there with the once you hit level 5, you gotta be careful, man. But Lee Sin here comes with the smite, with the cheeky smite, just a little bit of love tap here coming in as well. Jarvan just really good at securing objectives here. Gonna be securing the Cloud Drake, but Lee Sin, no flash, no nothing, can't W, can't do anything, had to die there. We're gonna be a sacrificial lamb. But here again, telling you, Cataclysm, dude, he doesn't have it until now. 2-man Cataclysm. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. But great catch there by Solo Q. Just picking up really priority targets. Like right now, great play here by Alistar. Just zoning those 2 carries there at the back. You know, can't do anything. Both carries just gonna melt the tanks. As you can see here, Rakan dying, Malphite dying, Lee Sin dying at the back line, the front line here, and Ziggs didn't. Ziggs didn't see lah. that one not your fault lah.
Not his fault lah. But Solo Q again, we see Lee Sin trying to go back in. He won't die at the end, but look at the back. Rakan trying to get some waves, some engages here, but Solo Q, they're just being so aggressive. Another great Cataclysm by that 2-man Cataclysm. Rakan had to flash out, but it looks like Youngstars is just able to just give one big bomb from the Ziggs here, and we do see Ziggs gonna get caught up once again. Look at Jarvan just tanking the turret, just going in non-stop, keeping in aggression. Lee Sin not able to get anything off in this fight. He's not able to get any Dragon Cage, not able to get the first kill as well. So Solo Q just non-stop running Youngstars over. Look again, Gragas immediately trying to aim the Varus here. Varus solo, thus able to get 1 kill onto the Gragas here. But Alistar gonna be blasted away by the blast pack. But the Valkyrie coming in from Corki. He will be able to get 2, he will be able to get 3 in this point. And the Cataclysm forcing the flash away from Ziggs right there. And it looks like Solo Q here non-stop running. And look at Zed as well, getting the ace at the end on the Ziggs too. So again, we see here, gonna go in on the big boy, the Malphite. He's not able to even get anything off in these fights. Already getting the Baron. No chance for Youngsters to even try to contest this at this point. And Solo Q, they're just running them over at this point.
Fireworks here. Grand entrance. Fireworks. Woo! Eventually they get into the Baron. Here's the Corki, just want to go in, just want to kill everybody. Range, you know, Infinity is just to overpower, you know, Malphite. Almost killing Corki here. Yeah, Corki did die here, unfortunately, but they did win the. They gotta be back in like Ziggs and Rakan's gonna be back here. Can defend. I think this is where like they dish out a lot of damage, and then Solo Q had to back here. And I was right. I was correct. They have to back here. Everybody was kind of low. They have to back. Nexus do a little bit too much damage, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at Jarvan just a slip of HP away, but look at Zed still being so aggressive, trying to get the kill onto Ziggs as well, and he does succeed. Rakan will be able to run away here, but non-stop action, non-stop fighting coming from Solo Q's side. Look at that, just going onto the Varus. The Varus has nowhere to run against the Corki, and at this point the game is pretty much over. Solo Q right now, they're just able to push in, they're just able to run Youngstars down, and there's just no chance. Two people down, like even having 5 people down here, they were not able to defend this base. Nice Cataclysm at the end, but Solo Q, really well played from them.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they're just running house there. Alistar was like, yo, get behind me, I'm just gonna go in, killing everybody off. Well played from Solo Q here to win the entire.
Oh, it's actually been mistaken. The overlays were actually swapped, so Youngstars actually got the win there. It wasn't Solo Q. Big sorry for that mistake right there. So, like, correction, Solo Q lost, and Youngstar will be making it to the top 4 in state. So congratulations to them. Really well played. Just run Solo Q over for their side. So yeah, really apologies to Youngstars and Solo Q right there. We had the name swap, but I mean, end of the day, Youngstars won.
I mean, I thought something was up, you know. Varus being picked there is Solo Q's threat, like, bro. You know it's Youngstars.
That is true.
I know something was up there, man. They picked Varus. I was like, wait, isn't this Solo Q? I feel like this Solo Q. Dude. This is my league games, dude. This is my Solo Q.
I mean, Malphite is a decent pick, but as you said, Varus is a ranked match kind of pick, lah. They only pick in ranked match. They only pick in the Solo Qs right there. So congratulations to Youngstars right there. So with that, we are going to be able to go to a short break again. Really apologies to Solo Q and Youngstar for getting the name swapped, but congratulations to Youngstar. With that, we are going to be able to go to a short break. We will be going to the top 4 right after this, so do not go anywhere. We'll be right back, and we'll see you soon for some more Wild Rift action.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenant. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number 1, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number 2, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number 3, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties, because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. 4th, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The 5th, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment, because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. Just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
Hey, I'm Raji Boy. also known as J. Sampai in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game. Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments. Not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play. More exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory. Yes.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dulu lah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament-tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan ajukan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang dia buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew dia orang. So saya pun macam shock lah. Aku pun dah jadi macam Sting aku lah.
Sting aku. Yahoo! Yahoo!
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So kata okey boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia, so aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Marilah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
And welcome back to Walrus Summoners Odyssey. My name's Chef.
My name is Marcane.
And yes, that was an intense match in the top 8 so far before this, man. Such an amazing play from young stars. They will be the young blood, as we can say, because they have not won the championship yet, so they have made it to the top 4. So before that, let's take a moment to thank the organizers. Will be IRL Asia, and the partner will be Homie.
You can see right there, homie. Your homie. It's gonna be. We'll be thanking our sponsors as well. Our sponsors are gonna be Inch Theory and co-sponsored by Fengsha Sunway and PX.
Yes, and that's it, man. An amazing match by far. I mean, young stars, they're just showing that they are the young blood, they're the new blood, they're the new challengers, as you might say, because the bracket right now, it's going to be really stacked. We did see a lot of returning champions battling out against each other, but I don't think that's going to stop. I think so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as returning champions, you know, like, Execration is moving in the top 4, you know. Yesterday they just won. Do you think they're going to win this entire championship?
I have no idea, man. I mean, we have so many still returning champions in the game. I mean, in the tournament so far. So we are going to be able to see the brackets soon. But right now, man, today's tournament has been so stacked. It's been so intense. It's been amazing, crazy games. The first game was a sub 10-minute game. The second game was just back and forth with the backdoor at the end. And the last game was just pretty much a stomp with non-stop aggression coming from Youngstar's side.
Yeah, the third game feels like they kill people, the team fight, and then respawn and then fight again. You're not even going for any like minion kills or like anything else. You're just coming back, killing people, coming back, killing people, up and respawn. You know, look at that Call of Duty game right now.
I mean, yeah, as you, like they get the objective, go for kill.
Yeah.
They get the tower, go for kill. They go back to base, also somehow go for kill. I don't know how they're doing. I don't know how they keep doing that non-stop. Like even when they have no ultimates, like the moment they see cooldown up, all right, time to go for fight lah.
Time to go for a fight indeed. We're gonna be seeing more like more aggressive players. You know, it's gonna be more exciting, more aggressive players, more aggressive teams. You know, battling it out in the top 4 as we can see before. You know, as well, we're gonna see the top 4 brackets for now.
Yeah, and I mean, as I said, man.
Great showing from the Philippines side. Top 4 Philippines. No surprise there. I mean, top 8 Philippines, top 4. It's there lah. Pretty sure they did won previous Summoner Odyssey before.
Yes.
Once, but they did. I want to see them win a second one. Maybe Execration might. Maybe Execution might win their second win streak today as well, because yesterday they did win. But I want to see, and again, Cinderella story. I want Young Stars to win Grand Finals. But who do you think will win?
I mean, if Execration do beat Young Stars, whether or not Imperium Pro Team or MGF Aces win, it's going to be a 2-time champion guaranteed in this tournament. So I'm very excited to watch this top 4, as we are going to be watching Imperium Pro Team versus MGF Aces here. So there is a poll up right now. Do vote for which team you want to win. Would you want MGF Aces to win? Would you want Imperium Pro Team to win, Execration, or the New Blood Young Stars? So please do cast your votes in the poll. We want to see what the fans want, and of course, you can also type it in the comments lah. If you want MGF to win, hashtag MGF Aces win. If you want Execration to win, hashtag EXE win. Young Stars, hashtag Young Stars win. And of course, Imperium Pro Team, you can put hashtag Imperium IPT win as well. So please do cast your votes, show your support to your favorite teams, and of course, get our page to 10,000 likes now.
Yeah, we need the likes, please. Please support us so we can give you the greatest content we can provide for you, for your viewing pleasure here in RL Asia. We are looking forward to 10K followers and likes.
Yes.
So we also give out supporter badge as well. If you want to support us on a monthly basis, you can get the supporter badge, flare out, flex a bit like the people in the chat lah. And you also can send us stars as well. We're gonna be giving you promo video. We're gonna be giving you promotion video on TikToks about of behind the scenes footage of us in RL Asia as well. So with this top 4, I want to see it. I have to say it. Cinderella story, young stars, please do not. Please.
I mean, next game we will be casting the match between Imperium Pro Team and MGF Aces. So both teams very, very strong. They have very differing playstyles. Imperium Pro Team, they are very well known for the first dragon fight. I have noticed that every time the dragon spawn, they run it down to the top lane, get the tower, back off, go for dragon immediately. So they're applying so much pressure in the early game. But MGF Aces, their main specialty will be the Twisted Fate. We have been seeing so many teams just banning the Twisted Fate outright as of right now. We are going to get into the picks here. So we do see Braum being banned out by Imperium Pro Team and the Bomberman himself, Ziggs. And on their side of MGF, they will be banning out the Ninja Girl, the Akali. She's the only Ninja Girl right now. I wish there are more Ninja Girls in this game. And of course, we have Lee Sin banned as well. So they're not going to be banning out and I mean, there's not going to be any Twisted Fate bans here for both sides. So it looks like MGF Aces, they might be picking up the Twisted Fate here.
Yeah, I mean, just being open here, just very confident just going against Twisted Fate here. I know that Twisted Fate might be an issue here, but they're really, really confident in just beating out the Twisted Fate here. Production team said, Chef weeb 100%. Chef, it is a weeb.
I'm kind of a weeb. I love my anime, Even the second game is a ping pong, the animation. And MGF Aces, I don't know why their name got solo queue in the front, but it's okay. Maybe they want to support the solo queue team from the last game.
They have to support their Filipino brothers. The solo queue. Solo queue being put in the front there. But in the side of Imperium Pro Team, Big Corky being picked, Camille being picked, Lulu and Olaf being picked here as well. Solo queue, MGF Aces here on the right side. He's gonna pick Kaisa, Jenna, Graves, Darius. You don't see a lot of Darius so far in this semi-finals.
I mean, Darius has been very, very popular among some teams. He has so many ways to deal with like big tanks like the Gragas as well. So a really good pick here. MGF Aces, they are not going to be going for the TF from the looks of it. We did go, I can't really see what they picked at the end, but it's okay. Yeah, they do end up picking the RE at the end right there. So very, very well-rounded pick, very aggressive coming from MGF Aces. They don't have that much CC, only mainly from the charm from the RE, mainly Jenna having the tornado, but Imperium Pro Team, they have a more run it down kind of comp with Camille's ultimatum, with Gragas with the casket, and Olaf just running it down with his ultimate unstoppable force for his side. So I like both teams' draft. Lulu has been picked a lot more. I know you doubted Lulu a little bit before, but Lulu is very, very strong. He's able to get the early game damage with the pulse. Very, very annoying to deal with. And the ultimate is able to just turn everyone into a big boy.
Yeah, I mean, Lulu, I'm not quite sure, but Lulu is a strong pick with the Polymorph, with the E as well. Just helping out the AD carry a lot on the side as well. I'm seeing MGF Aces picking up Graves with Smite and Ignite, kind of like dodgy there without the flash. So we have to see, I think once Graves is in the fight, he has to be in the fight.
I mean, no, I understand the reason why, because he just wants to go in, he just wants to be very aggressive. Having the Ignite, it's just going to let him able to be way stronger, especially in the early game, because junglers, usually they give up the other summoners for the Smite, right? And they have to get the flash, but having Graves still has his mobility. He has the way to just get in and out in the fights with his dash. So I do like, if he does go for the Smite here, the Ignite here, I will really like it here. But of course, we are going to get into the game. Imperium Pro Team on the left side and MGF Aces on the right side. So both returning champions once again gonna go with the 2-1-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
classic. 1-2-1.
It's a classic setup.
Classic setup.
Classic setup, giving out the AD carry here in mid so he gets help from the jungler later on into the jungle. Grace here, not getting help by anybody. Just gonna clear the standard wave. Gragas just doing so much damage there with the barrel onto Ari. Ari just has to back off. You know, just a little bit love tap at top as well. Not doing any, not trying to do much here. Camille here just doing so much work on Darius. Darius already half HP, not doing, just doing a lot of damage.
I mean, it's just from the level advantage. Like, look at Camille. Camille is level 2 right now, getting the lane priorities here, and on the bottom side, you do see some aggressive engages coming from Arya Krill. But he was tanking a lot of damage from the minions so far, so both teams still not going to get any significant lead. Still very, very even, I believe. But MGF Aces, they have, Imperial Pro team, they do have the level advantage in the top side. Darius going to get the nice first kill onto the Camille here, but it looks like it's just another slow fight with possible contest for the bottom Scuttlecrab here.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you see, Darius just want to get those, stacks off, but he can't actually get those. Charm's gonna miss, however, Ari has to flash over the wall, but Grace gonna get caught as well. Graga's gonna kill Grace here and get the Scuttlecrab. Everybody's running for their lives, but no, Olaf's gonna go and kill Ari there. He's gonna take down Kaisa as well. Not quite trying to get the Janna, but not quite hit the mark. Olaf living with 1 HP.
Are you kidding, man?
I'm stuttering, man. I'm stuttering. The second game and the third game killed me,
Yeah, of course. Because Imperial Pro team right now, they're up 3,000 gold, already 3 kills at the start of the game. MGF Aces, they made a very big mistake. I feel like Ari right there tried to flash out, tried to run away, but she was unaware of Imperial Pro team. Everyone was there. They were trying to get the Scuttlecrab, and like the rest of MGF Aces, they were caught in the crossfire there. Only Janna, the only one to survive in that fight. So Imperial Pro team, they're looking very, very good, and it's just going to be better for them, I believe, because having this start, especially with a very team fight oriented comp, they are going to be able to snowball this lead very, very well, especially with the Corki, especially with the Camille.
Yeah, once, again, Olaf getting fed, just gonna run down your team, just gonna pop out and just go all the way to the back line, just killing more of those priority targets like Kaisa, Janna, or Ari here in the side of Aces, as well as Graves. Graves doesn't have flash anymore as a kid. It doesn't work well for them, for MGF Aces side. Harry just have to beef up and just get very tanky. However, Graga's gonna kill him with the casket blow, but not quite hitting it the mark. Harry's gonna go down with the red buff, I believe. Oh, there goes the ultimate of the little splashy splash here coming in from Graga, just to throw the ulti onto Ari here, just killing her off. Really, really great play there by Gragas.
I mean, MGF Aces, they have to be so worried here, already losing 4 kills, 3,000 gold again. The dragon will be spawning in 30 seconds. Are we going to see Imperial Pro team do the thing that they like to do? We do see Olaf running to the top side. Darius trying to get some more damage here. He does get the Noxus Guillotine onto the Camille. Camille will use the ultimatum to try to buy some time for the DPS. Will he get the kill? Just barely 1 HP away, and she will survive. Darius, I feel like the ultimatum there really saved her with the barrier as well. So very well played coming from Camille. They are not Imperial Pro. They're not going to go for their signature, run it down top before the dragon spawns. They are just going to group up, maybe in the bottom side. No team are in very good position for the dragon yet. The dragon already spawned around 10 seconds ago. So both teams gonna be trying to fight for the dragon here.
Yeah, butt clenching fight there. I really thought that Camille's gonna die to the take, but however, really nice play, really calculated. There's a calculated play, huh?
Yes.
Olaf here trying to start the Ocean Dragon. They know they're really strong. 4 men going up top as well, trying to answer back. They're trying to kill the Camille off. They know that they are summoners. Camille has to be careful here.
I mean, look at that. They're just grouping up. They're just giving up the Ocean Dragon here. As you say, Imperial Pro team, they will get it immediately. But Camille just running away, and MGF Aces, they look like they're happy just trading it for a mid turret. But in the mid side as well, they're trading it for a turret of their own. Imperial Pro, are they going to get this mid turret here? I'm not really sure. I can't really see right now. So like Imperial Pro team just grouping up. Yes, they will end up getting the mid turret, and MGF Aces, they're still going all in on this top side. They might be getting caught up by the Camille. Are they going to recall in time? I'm not so sure. Camille, I don't think she's going to make it. She is going to try to get some pick off here, but it looks like she will. They're still in the bushes and they will catch Janna. They don't know that Grace is inside. They will cancel his recall. Janna is trying to run in with the Olaf. Grace will also fall. 2 kills once again for Imperial Pro, MGF Aces, and you do see again the solo kill from the Gragas. Another kill, 7 kills already, 4,000 gold here. They're gonna get another turret for themselves, and very, very great start from Imperium Pro.
Yeah, I mean, you say it again, dude. Like, Gragas, you say go for tank, but nah, this guy's going for damage, baby. Killing him, solo killing Ari twice. Here, as you can see, Camille's trying to go in with the what is it called, stun? Yeah, trying to go stun on the Kai'Sa, but Kai'Sa's gonna pop out there. Dealing so much damage as well. You know, Jana there trying to save Kai'Sa, but Kai'Sa does have flash, does have barrier as well, trying to get out of there.
I mean, Darius did get the shutdown on the Gragas. We didn't really see that, but I feel like Gragas was too overly aggressive in the bottom side. It looks like he gets the opportunity for MJF Aces to get this bottom side turret. But in the meantime, Imperium Pro, they are trying to get the Rift Herald on their own. So both teams just trading objectives back to back once again. MJF Aces, even with getting this turret right here, I don't think this is worth it. Like, Imperium Pro, there's still two turrets, they're both two turrets apiece right here, and they have the Rift Herald, so Imperium Pro team, they can still push the turrets with the Rift Herald.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I totally agree with you. You know, MJ Aces should have taken the Rift Herald there, because Imperial Pro is really, really good at fighting with the Corki as well. I feel like if they win one team fight, they gotta push their lead even further with the Rift Herald, as you can see before. Just getting 2 towers. You know, maybe getting one team fight, getting 2 towers, it's gonna be devastating for MJ Aces here.
Yeah, it looks like they might want to group up in the mid side, in the bottom side as well. We do see the members of MJF Aces, they are trying to defend it here. Lulu is using her ability to get some map control in the bushes right there, and they will drop immediately the Rift Herald. Wait, where the Rift Herald's going? I thought the Rift Herald was to go bottom, but he'll make a very long walk. I don't think MJF Aces can do anything about it. They are going to trade it for the mid side. We will have some engages as Camille will use the ultimatum here onto the Darius. The Darius is not able to run away. Jenna is going to heal up the Darius, and they will get the kill onto the Olaf. Onto the Olaf right there. Olaf will fall right there, and one by one they will trade the turrets again and again. Corki, the 3 people from Imperium Pro, they will be spotting out the rest of the members of MJF Aces. They are in the bushes, they will be engaged. Lulu has to flash out, she's trying to run away. They're all chasing the Corki here. Corki has to flash out over the wall, using the Valkyrie as well, dodging the charm back. I'll get Kai'Sa as well, going in. Corki does get the kill onto Jenna, but he will fall. Gragas getting the boom onto Grace right there, and MJF Aces, they're not stopping. They will get another one. 5 kills actually, it's a delayed ace for their side, so really well played coming from MJF Aces there.
Yeah, over aggression here by Imperium Pro. They thought that they're too tanky at this moment, but unfortunately, Camille there get caught by the charm on the side of MJF Aces. Really nice catch, really nice team fight. Losing just 1 person, 2 people, I believe there, but almost as you can see, what you say just now, a delayed ace here on the Imperium side Pro. Really unfortunate set of events there, but 10 seconds in the 5 seconds for the Dragon actually coming in inside. I think Imperium Pro want to get this.
I mean, MJF Aces, they want to get it too. They are in position right here. They're gonna start it up. Darius gonna be in the front line, starting it up, gonna be chipping them down. But look at Olaf, look at Lulu on the side, Camille as well. They're ready, they're just waiting for the right time to pounce. Looks like Olaf is trying to go in, but he's just backing off here and there. There will be a cascade coming from the Gragas too, but they're gonna go onto the Janna. The Janna's gonna fall to the Olaf. Olaf has to flash in. Darius is trying to run away, trying to buy some time, but he's alone in the middle of 2 people. He does miss the guillotine onto the Camille right there. Camille will be able to run away. A shutdown for the Gragas as well. Olaf will fall to the Kai'Sa, and MJF Aces, they're falling one by one. Already 3 men down, 2 left for their side. Camille still on top, trying to get some kills. They are going to be able to get more, as they will be able to kill the Darius here. Everyone's so low. Gragas has to spend the Zonias, and Imperial Bronte, they will get 4-1, and they can secure the Dragon here unless Kai'Sa has some cheeky shenanigans up her sleeve. It doesn't look like there will be. Another Dragon will fall for Imperium Pro.
Gragas AP, Gragas a little bit too strong here coming in the side of Imperium Pro, showing how strong AP Gragas is, you know, with the just doing so much damage, getting a triple kill in the last team fight there. Kai'Sa almost killing everybody, but not quite hit the mark, not enough damage to finish them off. Janna, they're just getting absolutely destroyed, just run down. They know that Janna's gonna be a great help there for Kai'Sa there. Olaf just flashing over the wall, killing Janna off the map. Just killing him off instantly, not even seeing the day of light. You know, securing the Dragon here on the side of Imperium Pro here. 2 Dragons now ahead.
I mean, Imperium Pro, they're just looking so good right now. 5,000 gold lead, 2 dragons up. The turrets are still even, but it looks like Graves might want to go on the Camille. Camille will just dash out. She has the mobility, she has the grapple hook, as you can see. So Imperium Pro, they're still playing it super safe. They're not really getting caught out one by one. MGF Aces, they're still, it looks like they want to force a fight here. But Olaf is going to spot that there is, nothing's really going to happen. So Imperium Pro, they are slowing down.
Yeah, they know the MJF Aces like kind of almost won that fight, so they're a little bit scared right now, not going over aggressive, right? As you can say, like just everybody just want to get farm. Everybody just want to get their items right now. Baron's being spawned here, being alive here. We might be able to see a fight coming in soon because they want to get the Baron. I believe Imperium Pro really wants to get this Baron. They want to snowball their lead even further. They just had to get more towers, maybe at the bottom side, maybe at the mid side, maybe at the top side to actually, get that pressure up to secure the Baron.
I mean, I don't think they really need to. They just need to walk in at this point. They're still very, very strong. The team fight has been executed very, very well so far. And even look at the items, man. Corki is already 10,000 net worth with the Gragas. The Gragas, as you said, went full damage. We've been seeing this before. The latest patch that Gragas has been going full damage, but in this situation, they don't really need a front line. Olaf can be the front line for them. They are going to start the Baron here, as it looks like the blue team will secure the Baron, and the fight is going to ensue. A nice ulti coming from Jenna, healing everyone up. Look at everyone from Imperium Pro. They're all so low here. They want to back off, but no, they're not backing off actually. Gragas just going into the back. Camille getting the nice grapple, trying to kill 2 more. Ari and Kaisa just running away. The red team, Darius is going to get the kill onto the Gragas too. So 1 for 1 so far. MGF Aces, both teams, they're all so low. Just staring each other down, not really over aggression over here. So Imperium Pro and MGF Aces, they get 1-1 apiece, but end of the day, Imperium Pro did get the Baron.
Yeah, did get the Baron. Didn't want to lose that Baron buff. It's really crucial right now for Imperium Pro. They need the Baron. They need to push towers. So they just like, all right, just want to go back lah. We low, they low. I think it's best we go back lah. If we dive under the tower, we lose 4, it's gone,
Yeah, I shouldn't drama a bit,
Shouldn't drama.
Don't drama so much. Just get the objective, get 1 kill, back off, and they just regroup because they're way, way stronger here. 6,000 gold, as you can see, and Imperium Pro, they're just executing the team fight super well, just getting in and out. They just get 1 kill, they just back off. They don't have to over aggress. They don't have to over engage over here, so over commit. So right now they are going to try to group up for a fight. MGF Aces, they are not really, I don't think they're really prepared for this. They're just running in 4 people in the mid side from Imperium Pro. Luckily the blue sentinel will not get stolen by Olaf here, so he's gonna push it down with the Baron buff.
Yeah, I mean, you see as well, Camille's putting so much pressure out of the top as well. They want to get towers, they want to get the top tower, but as you can see, we already got the second mid tower, tier 2 tower actually coming in the side of Imperium Pro, and they're looking for the bottom tower.
Yeah, and I mean, just again, non-stop. They know they have the Baron buff, they are able to just push it down. I don't think they're gonna be able to, as the dragon will be spawning in 5 seconds over here, so MGF Aces, I think they're gonna give it up. Look, Darius at the top side is trying to kill the Camille here as 1 by 1. Camille is just gonna run away. She's not able to get any more. But another free dragon for Imperium Pro, the 3rd dragon of the game already. They're already so ahead. 7,000 gold pretty much. And it looks like they're not gonna stop. They're gonna keep pushing the bottom side.
Yeah, looking really dicey right now for MGF Aces. MGF Aces need to have a really, really great fight. They need Darius to get that 5 stack. They need Darius to just basically get the 5 stack, just guillotine everybody, just one shot. Just killing everybody one by one, chomping down with the guillotine. They're just looking for that one miracle fight, but however, Corki here almost get caught, but luckily Valkyrie away. They don't want to get caught here on the side of Imperial Pro. They want to fight as a team, but however, Hextech Ultimate is gonna go down to Darius. They want to kill the Darius. Darius is so tanky though. He's gonna heal up from the Q, but not quite enough. They know that they have the healing reduction coming in from Gragas, just stopping the heal from Janna, from Darius' Q. It's not quite enough there to heal him, but he's gonna go down. Great engage there by Imperium Pro.
I mean, Imperium Pro, man, they're just so proactive, just punishing. Darius wasn't even safe under his own turret right there. So right now, Imperium Pro, they're looking so strong. Even not having the Baron buff anymore. The Baron will be spawning in about 10 seconds. They're probably going to go for it again. The Elder Dragon is still a ways to go. Maybe about two minutes more right here. So MGF Aces, they look like they want to group up. They know the Baron has spawned. They're trying to force a fight. Imperium, they are still ready though. They are all grouping up in the mid side. We do have just dewarding action for both teams. They need some vision. Imperium Pro are going to make their way to the top side, maybe baiting out MGF Aces, but MGF Aces, they can see everything. They have the ward there. They know they're not starting Baron. They know that someone's just hiding in the sidelines. They're just baiting everyone out. Ari does go in with the charm onto the Olaf, but not going to get anything more over here. As he looks like just a Mexican standoff for both teams. On the other side, Camille just split pushing. He's not even joining the fight right there. They are worried about her. And in the top, the Olaf is going to start to run in. He just go on to the Ari over there, just backing off, just going poking and poking, backing off one by one. So right now they are going to be in better position to start this Baron here. As MGF Aces, they have to still be very, very worried. Imperium Pro, they are going to start, they're just belting the Baron slowly but surely. The bottom turret has fallen for their side. They looks like they're going to back off. I don't know, I can't even tell whether they want to commit or not here.
Both teams are teasing each other, you know? They're like, hey, we gotta do Baron. Hey, they're not gonna do Baron. They gotta push our bottom tower. Recall. No, so both teams, but great macro plays there by Camille to take down just the bottom inhibitor tower. It's gonna be a big fight there, I believe so. Darius and Camille just gonna be trading blows, not going doing anything, you know? But top side is gonna be happening in Baron side. Also, as I can say again, teleport's gonna come in for Camille. Who flashed out? I think Olaf flashed out, but Camille's gonna hit with the Hexa Ultimatum. And Guardian Angel's gonna be pumped here on the side of Imperium Pro.
I mean, like, Imperium Pro, no one is falling on both sides here. Imperium Pro right now, they're all very, very low. Corki almost fell to their side. Even Olaf as well. Then both teams are not able to secure the Baron here, as it looks like MGF Aces, they successfully stalled the Baron take by Imperium Pro. Now they have to back off, and they also stalled a lot of time for the Camille, not able to get any more in the bottom lane. So both teams, still no kills on both sides, playing it very, very safe, very, very compact.
Yeah, I mean, great play there from Imperium Pro, not losing anybody. It's very crucial at this point, because I believe anybody who dies here right now is gonna be a disadvantage as well, because Baron is gonna be up, Inferno Dragon is gonna be up, so nobody wants to die here at this moment.
I mean, not just the Inferno Dragon, it's the Elder Inferno Dragon. They're gonna be able to have more, the extra burn coming from the Elder buff, and so much damage for whoever gets the Dragon here. So this Dragon is so important. MGF Aces, they cannot give it up. They're already making their way down there, but it looks like Imperium, they have other ideas. They're okay to trade it for the Baron buff from the looks of it. No, actually, they are gonna be trying to group up in the bottom lane. MGF, they're gonna start it up. They need this Dragon. This is the one Dragon that can mount their, they can start their comeback over there. But in the back, we have Olaf going in onto the Darius over there, and the fight has begun. That Olaf trying to go in, trying to focus onto the Elder, but he will fall to the Darius too. Everyone in the pit is so low, one by one, getting hit by the Dragon. Janna will fall to Garen as well. Double kill for Ari. Ari does get the kill onto Olaf, but the damage coming from Darius is way too much. He's getting one by one, so many kills, and an ace for MGF. And not only the ace, they secure the Elder Inferno Dragon. This might be the start of their comeback.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna push down mid, not caring a word about the Baron buff. They're gonna send Darius back to base to deal with the bottom tower, because Super Minion is gonna keep coming in.
Yeah, and like looks like MGF Aces, they do have the space to start the Baron here, but they are waiting for the Graves to come in. But it looks like they're not only going to get the Inferno Drake, they are able to be in the best position to get this Baron here. This is going to be so good. MGF Aces, they are very, very close to making this comeback here. Having this Baron is just going to help them way, way more. Slowly but surely, they are going to be making this comeback, as I said. But Imperium Pro, they have to be so worried right now.
Yeah, as I say again, they need Kai'Sa to scale. Janna is just really, really good against Kai'Sa, with Kai'Sa actually. Olaf that just got absolutely destroyed. Getting the 5-stack, Darius getting the 5-stack onto Olaf, just slamming him down, not giving him leeway to smite, to flash, to kill anybody right there. I think Olaf trying to go for the Baron, trying to go for the Dragon here, but not quite hit the mark, you know. So great jump there by MGF. It just shut down Olaf there. Olaf being a priority target in the fight.
I mean, Olaf was very desperate. He didn't have the Guardian Angel in that fight, so he wasn't able to survive. Look at the teams now. Both pretty much dead even. Look at Kai'Sa. Pretty much 6 slaughter and then 1 item away. So both teams still very, very even. Don't let the gold lead fool you. 3,000 gold at this stage doesn't really amount to much anymore, as you do see an engage coming from Ari trying to get one pick off, but a nice side step coming from Gragas as well. They are going to be more aggressive. They want to push in. They have the Baron buff. It looks like both teams just staring each other down. Imperium Pro, they're doing a very great job clearing the waves. McGregor's gonna get engaged, but immediately destroyed by the damage from Ari. They will be getting one man up right now. MJF Aces, this is their opportunity. They want to push the game here. Camille trying her best to push the top side, but MJF Aces right now, they're knocking on the base's door. They're knocking on the turret's door. Look at the damage onto the Olaf. Just had the GA. He will be able to have 2 lives in this fight. MJF Aces, they have their own in-hit turret for themselves. So super minions in the mid lane, and it looks like they're okay with it. They want the back off.
Camille there very cheeky, trying to stop the minion from coming in from mid lane, trying to just interrupt MJF Ace's minions there. You don't want to get any more aggression there, so Camille just running away from the just being worldwide basically, going from top to mid, and now it's going to be a bottom side. I think she's going to get caught, but you know, it's pretty mobile. She's going to run away, right?
I mean, she's just buying a lot of time here for Imperium Pro. I don't think she's going to fall here. She will take a lot of damage from the Ari, even with especially with the electrocute right there. So Imperium Pro, they are still playing very, very solidly. They have the great idea of Camille just split pushing the wave. She doesn't even join the fight, but I think it's going to come to a point where they have to fight this 5v5. Camille alone is not going to be able to split push to win this game. MJF Aces, they're playing it super solidly so far. Elder Dragon, they're probably waiting for the next Baron again, and I think the next Baron will spell end for either of these teams.
Yeah, everybody just upping their levels. I feel like every game right now, even like round 2, round 3, and right now even the semi-finals, everybody just playing their hearts off. You know, like the competition is just really high up right now for both teams. I mean, these two teams are previous champions, as you said before. Just really, really great great showing by these two teams right now. You know, no objectives are being played here. Baron buff is going to expire on the side of MJF Aces. Imperial Pro team has to defend this.
I mean, the Baron is going to be up in about 30 seconds here. It's going to be up very, very soon. MJF Aces, they know this. They are going to be in position. They're just pushing out the mid lane. They want to be in a great position. Camille and Olaf trying to split push, trying to backdoor, but Darius is going to be trying to defend it on the bottom side, as we can see. So, Darius, they don't have to worry about the backdoor attempts. Imperium Pro, they're not finding any space, any gaps in MJF Aces play. They're playing super solid right here and getting a lot of vision control around the Baron pit as well.
Yeah, we can see again that they're looking for Baron. They want to catch off people in the MJF Aces side. Imperial Pro have to be careful right now to face check this build. You have to go together as a team, but you know you gotta be spotted out by the crab as well. You gotta tease a little bit. You know, not trying to go for more here. They are gonna catching up Lulu, but Lulu's gonna flash out. Hopefully he's gonna survive. No, he's gonna survive though. He's gonna kill off Ari here. Olaf's gonna go back line, trying to kill Kaisa, but Kaisa's gonna kite, and Olaf's gonna flash away. However, Corki's gonna kill Kaisa, but Kaisa with the status is gonna delay his death a little bit longer. But Corki is gonna go again with the Guardian Angel. Guardian Angel is gonna be popped on the side of Imperium Pro side. Jana's gonna shield Kaisa. Kaisa's gonna be really, really strong right now on the side of MJF Aces. And MJF Aces did come out on top.
They are gonna end the game here. There's no way for Imperium Pro to defend. This is an amazing comeback from MJF Aces right now. They're just gonna end the game. Amazing, amazing plays, and with that, they will be making it to the grand finals. What an upset, what a close game from both teams. Congratulations to MJF Aces right there. Amazing, amazing comeback with the Dragon, with the Elder Dragon at the end to secure it. And amazing, amazing, so close. It's so close. It's not even the grand finals yet, man.
It's not even the grand finals. I'm losing my voice trying to catch the semi-finals, dude. Even the round 2 was high. The round 3 was high. Now the semi-finals is so high. I can't wait for grand finals, dude.
What? You guys need to stop, man. You guys are a bit too much. Seriously, MJF Aces, you guys are a bit too much, man. Giving us a heart attack for that amazing comeback. As I said, really well played in the mid game, just punishing Imperial Pro team so hard. Imperial Pro team had the lead for pretty much the entire game. They had every objective, they had 3 dragons, and the moment the Elder Dragon spawned, it was just over for them. They got the amazing fight, they just got the amazing initiative, and Olaf tried to go for the steal, just running it down. That just costed them so much at that moment and gave MJF Aces all the opportunities to come back in that game. And again, congratulations. And let's take a look at the stats. Let's see who's the MVP. I think it's Kaisa.
It has to be Kaisa, and Kaisa takes home the MVP, baby. Corki as well, taking the secret MVP in the side of Imperial Pro team! Imperial Pro team. Corki just dishing out a lot of damage. 337. Honestly, I thought the Graga's gonna be taking it as secret MVP.
No, I mean Corki will always be the secret MVP in such a situation because he probably dealt the amount of damage. Look at how close everything was. Look at the goal on each side. Everyone's pretty much dead even, but it was because of MJF Aces at the end, getting the better team fight, getting the better, like just kiting everyone out right here. And I want to take a look at the damage from both teams. Look at that, Kaisa, 37,000 damage from her. Such an amazing play by Sarah on Kaisa there. So MJF Aces, they have made it to the grand finals before. Not just when they won the first place, they did make it before, but they were just falling short in the grand finals. So right now, we are going to be able to see an amazing grand finals in the next game. So really well played from MJF Aces right there.
Oh my god, it's a really back and forth game. Honestly, I thought Imperial team was gonna win that, but MJF Aces just comes out on top, dude, with the Elder Drake, with the Baron, with the macro plays, you know, just catching off Olaf right there. Olaf can't do anything. We gotta be looking at the replays, man. We gotta be looking at the replays. We have to look at the replays.
I mean, we have to see how these teams, how back and forth these teams were, because it was really back and forth. As let's take a look again at the replays and let's see, man. Like as I said, Imperium Pro, they had a great start. Look at here, they punished MJF Aces trying to contest for the Scuttle Crab there. 3 people were lost in the first kill over here. So Imperium Pro, they're starting off super strong in the early game, in the mid game as well. So like what really went wrong was really the late game in spawn. Like look at that, getting 3 kills, almost killing the Janna there, and they didn't really stop there. This is the first time that Ari got solo killed in against the Gragas, and it wasn't the last.
Batman too OP, dude. I'm telling you. AP Graga's a little bit too OP. Nobody gonna build tank anymore after this game, dude. As you can see again here, Darius is really too strong. Almost killing him off actually. Surviving. Look at this, look at this. Yeah. I mean, he lives, spoiler alert.
Yeah, and like MJF Aces, I mean, Imperial Pro again, look at them being so aggressive, punishing. They killed 2 at the end over there, and another solo kill by Gragas onto the Ari, and non-stop aggression. They were able to punish, MJF Aces were able to punish Imperial Pro here as they get the kill onto the Olaf. Olaf is running it down, trying, I don't know what he was trying there, maybe trying to get 1 kill onto the Darius, but Darius is so strong. They will be chasing down the members of Imperial Pro. Corki will be trying to flash out. He will escape, I believe, with the Valkyrie, but in the back, we have Kaisa going in with the ultimate. Corki does get the return kill onto the Janna. Gragas as well getting more kills, but look at the damage. That's why Kaisa is so strong with her first ability. She doesn't need to aim anything, she just has to be in the area. She does get all that damage done, but Imperium Pro, they didn't stop fighting. They do get the kill onto the Graves, a double kill for Gragas right there, and they end up getting another dragon for themselves. Look at this fight, they played it so well, going in 1 by 1, isolating the Janna. The Darius in the middle trying to get more, but he's not able to. He can't really build up the stacks in his fight. So slowly but surely, Imperium Pro, they just ship them out and end up winning the fight and get the dragon.
Yeah, this is what's supposed to happen, you know. Olaf had to just kill off Janna. Janna just gives too much support to Kaisa. Kaisa itself is not really that strong. I mean, she is that strong in late game, but Janna just gives too much pressure for Kaisa here to dish out a lot of damage. You know, as you can see, Imperium Pro just winning out this kind of fights flat out, but unfortunately, just one small mistake just cost them the game. As you can see, again, they got Baron. Grace here surviving pretty long here, you know. Janna just doing so much healing, bring the fountain with her, just healing everybody. Graves again with the maybe ignite and smite the new meta, you know. right there, just showing that he's so aggressive, just being in their face. Darius here as well, you can see, just flashing in, just want to get the kill, but not enough. Unfortunately, they're just gonna be back here. They know that Darius is gonna be a threat, so they just like, hey, let's go kill Barrett. Just kill Darius at the top there. I want Darius to be out on my side. Just killing him off here at the top side as well. I think this is where they cost him the game.
Yeah, this is where MJF Aces, they had a really good fight here, 1 by 1. Everyone was falling. Olaf already had to spend a GA early in the fight. Imperium Pro were not able to get this Baron at all. MJF Aces, they did a very good job just buying so much time, buying time for Imperium Pro to get the Baron there, and this is where the game really turned. This is the turning point of the game. MJF Aces, they had an amazing fight, the nice ulti from Janna, just keeping everyone away, keeping everyone just healthy, slightly more healthy from them. The dragon that was so exposed as They do claim it. Imperium Pro one by one just falling. It looks so good. They killed the Janna right there, but look at Kai'Sa. One by one slowly killing. One by one everyone dying. Ace for MJF Aces, it is in their name. They are getting the aces here. And Imperium Pro, they did a very good job here. Slowly trying to clear the way, stopping any pushes, but the damage. What? The damage coming from Ari at this point so much, and at this point they were just going in. Look at Ari with the Hextech Proto Belt going in, but he will immediately fall to the damage of the Corki. But this fight again looks so good for Imperium Pro. They were getting the first kills, but Kai'Sa being so strong, just kiting everyone out with the nice Zonias at the end, dodging Corki's ultimate right there. Grace as well has to spend the Zonias to buy a bit of time, so he has more time with the GA as well. So look at Kai'Sa in the back, slowly but surely just chipping everyone out. And at this point, Imperium Pro, they have no one left to defend their base. MGF Aces, they were able to just secure this game. Amazing comeback. It was a miracle comeback, honestly, for their side. Congratulations to them.
Sarah played out of his mind right there. I didn't even look at the I didn't even look at the team fight there properly. He's played out of his mind, just dodging everybody, just going into Zonias as well, just dodging that the Corkis out. Oh my goodness.
Really well played, man.
Blowing my mind, dude. Semi-finals!
And that is, as we said, that was just the semi-finals. So the next game will be the grand finals. So please, stay tuned. We will be going for a short break. If you thought that match was intense, I'm 100% sure the grand finals will be just as intense as we are going to be getting into it after the break. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon. And we'll be right back. Right back.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hi everybody, my name is Keith. So in the last episode, I have covered the do's as a tenant. So right now, in this episode, I'm going to talk about the don'ts as a tenant. So right now, what is the don't for a tenant? Number one, agree to verbal contract. There's no such thing as verbal contract. So everything has to be placed in a black and white. Number two, making sure that all your rooms are well prepared as per agreed before you move in. Number three, renovate or alter the place. Alter, it can be pasting a poster which may has a potential of spoiling the properties because this may cause your deposit to be forfeited. Fourth, breach the rental agreement. Do not breach any of the single lines of the rental agreements or your tenancy agreements. So always check or cross-check whenever you want to do something or alterations inside your room. The fifth, which is also very important, which I covered in the last episode, do not miss any rental payment because missing the rental payment may cause you to have a lot of calls from the landlord to chase you to pay the rent, and it may lead to the court order and get you to be evicted from the place. So this is not what you want. So do not miss the rental payment. So I have covered the do and don'ts for you as a tenant. Next episode, I'm going to answer to a lot more questions that you may have, which you have already commented earlier on and haven't covered yet. So comment below if you have any questions that you want to ask as a tenant. just comment here and I'm going to answer it in the next episode. Okay? See you then. Bye.
Hey, I'm Noisy Boy, also known as Jake. Standby in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game! Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang esports sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn something. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in eGG Network. Yes, eGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining eGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped eGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I am in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.
Hai, saya Muhammad Nur Syakir bin Ismail ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Syak. Saya, orang kata pengalaman saya dulu lah. Pengalaman saya bekerja dalam industri e-sport ni bermula daripada cyber cafe. Di mana saya bekerja di cyber cafe dan hari-hari saya main game. Bila main game ni kita tahulah orang edit game ni macam mana, hari-hari kena main juga game tu. Lepas tu saya dapat peluang macam join event crew untuk tournament yang ada dekat Malaysia ni ya. So saya tak ada terikat dengan mana-mana company ke, tak kerja full time dengan orang. Saya as a freelancer je. So di mana freelancer ni saya bekerja dengan company-company yang besar, orang kata lebih orang kenal sekarang macam TGC, Orange Esport, Mushroom. Semua ni kita orang mereka ni akan anjurkan tournament yang besar, tengok pada game apa yang diorang buat, saya akan jadi macam event crew diorang lah. So saya pun macam shock lah, aku pun dah jadi macam sting aku lah.
Sting aku, yahoo, yahoo.
So bila di mana dalam tahun lepas, hujung tahun lepas, saya ada kawan saya ajak, Syak, aku ada satu tempat baru ni, IRL Asia. So aku kata okey, boleh, aku boleh join, tak ada masalah. So aku pun datang masuk IRL Asia. So aku tahu IRL Asia ni adalah multi-tainment company. Dia bukan fokus on e-sport je. Dia ada macam-macam. Dia ada orang kata dari segi music industry. Music industry, kau boleh main gitar, main piano. Kau boleh jadi penyanyi, kau boleh jadi pengubah lagu, kau boleh jadi producer lagu. So aku pun tak lama lagi akan jadi penyanyi, tak silap aku rasa. Apa lagi? IRL Asia. Aku dah masuk dalam ni, aku antara salah satu produk daripada IRL Asia. So apa lagi? Mainlah join dengan kita orang sekali. IRL menjemput anda.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to What Risk Summoners Odyssey. My name is Chef.
My name is Marcane, and today we are gonna go to our grand finals, dude. Oh my god.
I'm still trying to catch my breath from that last game. I mean, today has just been an amazing day. It's been a good day. So many intense matches for What Risk Summoners Odyssey here. So, of course, as you said, we are in the grand finals. But before that, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia. IRL Asia is a multi-payment channel. We do games, music, education as well. And of course, the partner will be Homie. Homie, if you need a place to stay in the Sunway JB area, please do check Sunway Subang JB. If you need a place to stay, please do check them out as they have amazing places for you. And of course, the sponsors in theory. You want to pimp your crib, you want to make your room nicer, your mom scold you, hey, why your room so ugly lah? Yeah, so please do check out Insteri as well, and the co-sponsor is gonna be Fengcha Sunway. Sick of boba tea? Drink some Fengcha Sunway lah. Great options for fruities as well. And last but not least, PayX. If you have a chat marketplace, you have a chat, if you do a business on Facebook, on WhatsApp, you can use PayX for your one-stop payment solution if you need some recurring payments as well. So please do check PayX out. And with that, the grand finals is here.
Yeah, having them, oh my god, we gotta look at the brackets right now to see who's gonna be the grand finals.
And like as we said, man, MGF Aces, they mounted an almost impossible comeback at the end. They are going to be in the grand finals once again, and Execration also have made it. So today, whoever wins is going to be a two-time Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey champion. So both teams, they're still able to secure the two-time win.
Yeah, this is the second time Execration, this is the second day I believe. Yesterday Execration won, yesterday Summoners Odyssey. Hopefully today they're gonna get their second win streak going on here.
I mean, MGF Aces are looking for it too. They want to get finally the second place for their side. And of course, whoever you want to win, please put it in the chat. There's also a poll up for who you believe will win. So please do vote for that as well. So in the chat, if you want Execration to win, please do put hashtag EXE win. And if you want MGF Aces to win, put hashtag MGF win or hashtag MGF Aces win. Whichever you prefer, you'll still show your support. Show your support to your teams. These teams have been playing out of their mind today. So please show your support and show your support to us as well. We want to get 10,000 likes.
Yeah, 10,000 likes indeed. We need 10,000 likes and followers so we can provide you the latest and the most competitive Wild Rift action coming at you live.
I mean, not just Wild Rift, we can have more games for you guys, more tournaments in as well, and of course, more exclusive content. We have so many new videos up on our Facebook page as well, spotlights on the members of IRL Asia, and of course, we have even a podcast up right now. So please, with that, do support us. We're able to give you guys more content for you guys to enjoy, more tournaments like today. Today was so intense, so please do get us to 10,000 likes. You can send stars as well, you can be the top supporter, and without further ado, we are going to be able to get into the match very, very soon, and we are here. The grand finals going to be Execration versus MGF Aces here. Execration, they are going to be betting out the Ziggs. And who is Sushi Girl? Akali?
Akali lah.
Yeah. And on the other side, we have Braum being banned out by MGF Aces and Lee Sin. So TF is in the pool. MGF Aces, they're already hovering over it, but I don't think they need a TF. Ari is playing so well here. Execration, they have snagged up the Orianna. Orianna still a very strong pick. On the other side, MGF, they have picked Janna and Corki.
I mean, as again, you gotta be talking about the bans, so nobody get confused here, not even enemy team. So viewers, do not get confused. It's gonna be Ziggs, Sushi Girl, aka Akali, Braum, and Lee Sin is gonna be banned here on the side of both teams.
I mean,
so he's gonna pick here, please.
No.
Oh, please lah.
Don't curse it lah, please. I don't want to see Master Yi again. They will be going for a normal. It looks like almost the same draft. They won't go have the Janna instead of the Kai'Sa. They have the Corki here. Corki is just as strong, I believe. So with the Ahri as well, very similar lineup as I said. So Execration, they have the Kai'Sa, they have the Fiora, really strong 1v1 potential for their side. And it looks like they might want to snag up the Lulu for themselves. Lulu is just a very decent support in this game. She's able to just help the members of their team to get the buffs, to get the polymorph, so much utility, and Gragas is going to be picked up as for themselves. Maybe going to be jungle, yes. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Gragas jungle here. So MGF Aces, look at that, they're going to go for the Darius again. If they worked the last game, it's going to work this game, I think.
I think it's going to be a similar comp. They're really, you know, innovating actually with this comp. They are going to the same comp in this Best of 3 series. Darius, Ahri, Graves, Corki, and Janna. Just a really great standing show from just now. You know, they were behind and then suddenly just popped off, just getting all this lead suddenly. You know, they want to try it again against Execration. Hopefully Execration might be able to fight back with their comp as well.
Yeah, I mean, MGF Aces, Execration, these teams are so strong. As I said, they are both returning champions for this tournament. So please do show your support. Execration, if you want them to win, type hashtag EXE in the chat. If you want MGF Aces to win, type hashtag MGF Aces win in the chat or hashtag MGF win. So please do show your support to these teams. These teams have been making it so far. They've made it to the grand finals many times. So right now, again, we're going to have a 2-time winner today. So it's just a matter of who's going to be the 2-time winner today.
I mean, I got my favorites, you know. I've got to say Execration. I want to see the 2-time winning champion, baby. I want to see it. I want to see it happen in my face, you know. I want to see it happen live right now. Today is just too hype, you know. If that happens, I'm gonna blow my mind. You know?
For me, I want MGF to win because they haven't really got to the grand finals in so long. I want to see them come back with so much strength. Of course, we are gonna get into the game. Execration versus MGF Aces. Execration gonna be on the blue team, the left side, as MGF Aces they're gonna be on the red team, the right side already. Gonna see some poke damage from the Lulu and the Kai'Sa in the mid lane, but it looks like it's gonna be a standard 1-2-1 once again.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 1-2-1 classic once again, coming the side of both Execration side and MGF Aces side. They're not quite doing anything. Again, they got to try to push the mid wave. We've seen this a lot of this strat as well. This is a standard strat, I believe. So they're gonna be pushing the mid tower. They're gonna help the jungle a little bit, like maybe the red Bumbleback or the Raptor side. They want to be invading as well. If you can see here, Fiora against Darius, not quite favor in Fiora, I believe, or
I
is it
think
Darius'
it's
side?
still pretty even because Fiora is able to get some damage with the vital point with her passive, but Darius also able to deal a lot of damage in the top side. We do see Fiora being very, very low in the top. You might be able to see a first side here. Everyone is so low, but it's okay. Both players just gonna survive. Darius actually being way lower than Fiora in the situation, so it's okay. Execration and MGF Aces still very slow. No kills going on. Maybe some action in the top side, but other than that, still very slow and methodical game from the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, popping barrier here coming from the side of MJF Aces. Darius just popping barrier. Kami just too much to handle for the side. But Fiora did pop flash, so maybe jungler's gonna come over. Gragas gonna steal the blue, I believe so. Stealing the blue, that's gonna set back Graves a little bit back, but Champ's gonna hit onto Lulu. Lulu's gonna go hard and slide. Lulu's gonna go down. Graves gonna get the first plant. He's gonna go away. Graves Gragas gonna throw a casket, slowing everybody down. Saying, you guys better stop it. I don't want to get any more fights. You guys better back off, lah. Huh?
Yeah, this guy, I think he's like, "Hey, too drama lah, this guy, I must kill him." They will end up sacrificing the Lulu for that. So a decent start coming from MGF Aces. They will secure the first blood for their side. So MGF Aces, they're feeling very confident. They're being very aggressive at the start. We do see a roam on the top side by the Lulu. No, this is not roam. They're roaming, just getting they're trying to secure the Rift Scuttler over here. So a very great start by them. They will secure 2 Rift Scuttlers. So it's a very big advantage coming from Graves here.
Yeah, I mean, again, the first one's gonna set them back a lot of lead here. With 200 lead right now, actually closing it off, just closing it off. 1 kill apparently not enough.
Yeah, I mean, 1 kill doesn't really amount to much unless you can get more out of it around the map, right?
Yeah.
So just look at it, it's just a slight advantage for MGF Aces' side. So right now, both teams just being very, not to say passive, but they're not really going for many all-ins. We did see a roam attempt by Graves and Darius. Darius being so low against the Fiora here. Fiora having the lane priority, she's actually winning the lane by a huge margin, I believe. So still a very even game, still anyone's game at this point. We have to see what will happen in the bigger team fights.
Yeah, I mean, just everybody's just trying to get their ultimates right now, not trying to push for more. They know that if anybody just gets a little bit of a lead, like in terms of kills, in terms of objectives, it's gonna be a really crucial. And again, right here, Ari trying to go for more, trying to get the charm, but just missing the mark right there. Not quite hitting the mark.
Yeah, missing the mark for missing the Marcane, because I miss you for making all these plays and his observations right there. So again, no more kills for both sides. The dragon will be spawning in 30 seconds over here. So both teams, having this dragon will be able to let them have an extra gold lead with a slight movement speed buff. The movement speed might not seem that good, but having characters that's already so mobile, already able to kite so well, it's just gonna help them even more. So do not underestimate the Cloud Dragon. It might not be as strong as other dragons in this game, so it's still very good. Getting it is still a good lead for either team. So right now, Execration, they are gonna be in the best position to start this dragon here. Gragas is gonna start it up, and the dragon already at half HP. Graves is gonna try to walk in, try to get the smoke screens out, but the nice casting coming from Gragas does skip. Graves inbound, Graves does get the steal onto the Ocean Drake, onto the Cloud Drake. The Ocean Drake, yes, the Ocean Drake right there. So MGF Aces, they will be trying to run away from the steal. Fiora will be getting the kill onto the Ari. Jenna is trying to run away, she will succeed as it's a 2 for none for Execration there. Execration there ended up losing the Ocean Drake. I thought it was the Cloud Drake for some reason, but it was actually the Ocean Drake right there. So a decent fight for Execration.
That was a really unfortunate there. Gragas giving a helping hand over to Graves there, just pushing him into the dragon there, just smiting it out, just outsmiting Gragas there. Really unfortunate. They are gonna find Fiora up here in top, but unfortunately did not quite work out for them. But Execration answered back with a bottom tier tower.
Yeah, I mean, Execration, they're playing it super smart, knowing this all-inning on the bottom turret there. Gragas, I don't think will be caught off. There's 2 members of MGF Aces here. Yes, he won't be caught off. They will be trying to get some damage onto the bottom turret. There is a fight happening in the top side. But no, there's actually no fight happening in the top side, but it's okay.
Top fight against the tower.
Top fight against the tower. Execration finally used that top turret, but Fiora taking a lot of damage from Ari and Grace over here. She will be successfully defending again another turret on her own right now. So Execration, they're looking very confident even after losing the Ocean Drake. And of course, the Rift Herald is going to be spawning in about 20 seconds here.
Yeah, I think this with this with the
Lost
scuttle
words.
trap, yeah, with the Shelly, it's gonna be good for Aces here. But doesn't matter. They're gonna get down Dove here under the tower. Cascade missed. Cascade missed and not quite kill him. But Ari's gonna flash with the Q and W. She's gonna kill him. He's gonna live as well. Barrier to OP, Lulu to OP. This is why you ban Lulu, baby.
Yeah, I mean the execution, they are gonna be having some worries in the middle side as the mid lane turret is gonna be pushed out. It looks like execution, they are gonna be trading up immediately with the top side turret for MGF Aces side. So MGF Aces, they look like they're making their way to the top side, trying to punish any back attempt, but they're backing at the perfect time. They're not able to get caught, but a charm comes out onto the Fiora. Fiora gonna go in with the ultimate onto the Ari. Ari just going weaving in and out with the ultimate with a nice shield as well. It's anyone's fight, and Fiora got the fight, got the win in the fight over there. So a nice one-on-one coming from Fiora. Really amazing plays right there. So, but that gives MGF Aces the best position to start this Rift Herald here.
You're hitting the vital points on Ari there, hitting 4 vital points, killing Ari there. Really important. But right now we're gonna see a fight here. Dara just going all into 4 enemy teams. Not only it was Janna, but the entire not only was Lulu, but apparently everybody was there.
Yeah, I mean like he did think that he can get a pick up onto the Lulu there, but the rest of the members were there. Execution, they are going to immediately push down. The mistake with a nice cascade pushing the Ari, but Ari has to flash away. But now look at Graves taking a lot of damage. That's had to spend the GA. So Janna tried to get a heal, but the GA was on. There will be no heals from their side. So Execution, they get another clean turret for them. They end up losing. They lost the Rift Herald, they lost the Dragon, but they're still up 3,000 gold. But they're not going to stop here. MGF Aces, they're going to try to get the kill onto the Kaisa. Kaisa going to try to get some damage onto Corki. Both people very low. Lulu with the ultimate, saving her. Actually, she's running away, but Ari does get the last hit. Corki will also survive in his fight. Both teams just keep going back and forth. The lead doesn't really matter here as long as you win the fight.
As you can see again, dude, 25 seconds on the Infernal Drake. They need this. MGF Aces have to recall, have to reset. They're gonna take the bottom tower as well. They have to reset. They have to take this dragon. This dragon is so important for them to actually come back from the game.
Yeah, it looks like they might be going onto the Darius in the mid side as well. So Darius trying to run away. He's very low. He will get caught out by the Fiora as well. So a nice kill coming from that side. That's a very well played from Execution. The dragon will be spawning right now. So really great pickoff coming from them. Darius not gonna be able to be in the fight. MGF Aces, they have to give it up here, even they know it's a very strong dragon too.
Yeah, great pick there from Execution's side, just picking up Darius, knowing that Darius is recalling in the mid side, just killing him off immediately. You can take our bottom tower, but I'm gonna take your Infernal Dragon. Infernal Dragon is gonna outbeat everybody. It's a very important dragon once again coming in from both teams, but Execution did come out on top.
I mean, Execration, both teams just playing so smart, so solidly. Like every opportunity they find to get any engages here, MGF Aces, both teams actually just really well. The goal does look like it's a bit of an advantage for Execution, but it's pretty much dead even. Kaisa, same goal with the Corki. Fiora's actually very ahead from the Darius there, so really well played coming from Execution's side. But MGF Aces, they want to pause a fight in the mid lane. Ari is going in. The ultimate from Lulu is going to go on to Kaisa. Kaisa is very low. She will be able to escape with the flash. So MGF Aces still very aggressive right there. The goalie does not matter. Darius can be slightly less farm than Fiora. It doesn't matter as well. They look like MGF Aces too. They are going to go to the top side. They want to try to find any stragglers. Orianna is the only one there. Orianna will be spotted by Corki. She's very low. Had to spend the barrier here. Gragas gonna try to get some damage, chip damage off with the casket, but she won't be getting anything off here. It looks like both teams just playing out of their mind right now.
Both teams just giving each other a little love tap. Just giving a love tap. As we can see, Fiora just going down bottom, trying to split push, trying to do the macro plays, out macroing MGF Aces here. You know, MGF Aces having a little bit tremendous lead onto Ari. No, actually not Ari. It's Corki here, and as well as Grave being the most farmed up players here on the side of MGF Aces. However, Baron is going to be spawning here in the side. It's going to be alive here. It's going to be spawning. I think MGF Aces have to contest this.
Yes, MGF Aces, they are going to be trying to make their way to the top side. Execution are nearer to the Baron pit over here. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Slowly but surely, there are some vision being put into the Baron pit. Execration, they are not forcing it. Very, very smart play. They know they don't want to force it right here. They still have the lead. They still have the initiative. Fiora is gonna be able to split push. There is just waiting in the brush, waiting for Fiora to get closer, but she's not getting closer. She's playing really, really smart for her side. So I don't think Darius gonna get anything off of it. He tries to get some vision, see if there's any wards. Still waiting in the brush. Fiora will back off knowing there's someone in the brush right there. So MGF Aces, they're gonna spend the Rip Herald in the mid lane and probably force a fight.
Yeah, you can see Rip Herald's gonna be spawning in the mid lane. They want to get something here. They don't want to leave anything out. Rip Herald's gonna be spawning all the way at the back, actually. They want to get Baron, maybe putting Shelly in the mid lane, trying to distract them, and then to go Baron.
A death brush is coming in from the MGF Aces side. So it looks like they're trying to catch any stragglers over here. They will be trying to get some engage, but they won't be getting anything more. They want to get just some priority on the Baron pit. Even though bottom side, they are trying to fight each other right here, but there's just so much. They just basically staring each other down in the Baron pit at this side. So Execration, they are playing it really smart, playing it really safe, just slowly trying to split push every side of the map. MGF, they are going to be knocking on the mid turret here. The Tornado will hit onto Gragas. Gragas will try to body slam onto the Graves as well. Fiora does get the kill, the solo kill onto Darius here, but there will be a fight in the mid lane. You do see a Cascade knocking everyone away from MGF Aces side, so a clean fight by Execration. I don't think they're stopping. They don't need to stop. They're one man up. They can just still push this turret in the mid lane. They will be able to get it, I believe. MGF Aces, they're not able to defend this, especially one man down.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a great opening right now for Execration to take the Baron, but unfortunately, you know, Darius is going to be up in 4 seconds. You know, great play there by Fiora to just catch Darius off a little bit too
away around the Dragon pit in the bottom side. Greg is just waiting around, still waiting. No, they're not even starting it. Oriana's the only one there. They're going to get into the bush, going to try to catch Garen off. Garen's going to go, Gray is going to go in onto the Gragas here. Gragas just running away. The hashtag for the bell coming from Ari as well. The redemption with the heals. Gragas still alive. Oriana does get the kill onto Jenna, and unstoppable for the Fiora as well. MGF Aces, they have to run away. Only 3 men left. Graves is so low, the G has to be spent. Ari will fall to Kaisa. Kaisa will also fall soon after. Graves has nowhere to run, tries to get a kill onto Oriana. Oriana will get the Zonias and survive. An amazing teamfight coming from Execration. Fiora getting the split pushes, and it looks like they want to get more inhibitors here. They're not even rushing for the dragon in this fight.
Execration finally found the answer. MGF Aces trying to go for the same team comp, but unfortunately did not quite hit the mark. Fiora just solo killing Darius out there. The package did hit him, but you know, Fiora's gonna flash out and say, "Okay, bye, I'm going out, baby." They are gonna be resetting. They know Baron's gonna be up. They know Dragon's gonna be up. Everything's up for the taking for them in the objective side.
9,000 gold lead for Execration. Having the Inferno Dragon is just so big. You can see the amount of damage they're doing in these fights. Oriana, like, even though some teams have been not favoring her so much because she has some weaknesses in the early game now, but in this stage of the game, she's able to dish out so much damage, especially with the Inferno Dragon, as I said. So this Cloud Dragon, I don't know whether they want to contest this. I feel like they want to contest this not for the Dragon itself. They want to just get more kills because they're so much stronger than MGF Aces' side.
Both teams right now just waiting for each other to just pull the trigger, because anybody who pulls the trigger right now will lose. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, Execration, they are going to start up the Dragon. No contest. MGF Aces are okay with giving this up. It's a Cloud Dragon at the end of the day. Just now I thought the first Dragon was the Cloud Dragon, but this will be the Cloud Dragon, the third Dragon of the game. So 1 Dragon left. It'll be the Mountain Drake. Execration, 2 Dragons up, 6 turrets up, and 8,000 gold up as well. So MGF Aces, they have to be very, very wary of how they want to fight these fights. They have to find a pickup onto the Kaisa. They have to find a pickup onto so many priority targets on Execration's side. So Execration as well, they are trying to get some vision priority on the Baron pit.
Once again, before even I say it, like, they need a miracle team fight right now on the side of MGF Aces. Looks like it's gonna be a fight at bottom lane, but Fiora does so much damage. Darius going to be careful here, not popping the Baron, not popping the flash. Fiora is very confident in killing Darius. Darius almost died here. Fiora can just kill him. No, not quite. Fiora's just gonna back off, respecting Darius here. No vision in mid lane, but mid lane's gonna have a fight.
Yeah, I mean, Ari did try to get some engages, maybe try to catch up the Lulu and the Gragas, but they will not be successful in the top side as well. Oriana and Kaisa are gonna be caught out. The charm will miss. Kaisa does get the ultimate. Ari is so low, very, very low. Gragas gonna go and get the kill onto Corki. Ari also very, very low. Double kill for the Gragas, and 2 men down for the side of MGF Aces. They're losing every fight here. It looks like it's gonna be the end. Execration can just push the waves. I believe Graves trying his best to cut the mid lane, trying to just stop the mid minions from pushing in. But Fiora will get caught by Darius. He does use the ultimate. I think Darius can't get the kill here. There's no way. Fiora is so strong. Very close. He will not even get kicked out by the 5 stack from the Darius. So Fiora really strong. He's just focusing the Nexus at this point. It doesn't look like that's the way for MGF Aces to win, I believe. But Grace does get the kill onto the Kai'Sa. He has to use the Zhonya's here. The shockwave will miss, but he will fall. Fiora is in the back as well, running away from the lone Janna. And then another amazing fight. 13,000 gold ahead for Execration.
Very weird Baron attempt that they thought they can do it, but the two carries just a little bit too low to do the Baron there. Maybe it's a bad call, but I don't know. Gragas, great pick there from Grace just to stop their Baron attempt. You know, they know that if they get the Baron right there, they gotta finish the game, but maybe they have a chance.
I mean, it's kind of like deja vu, right? Last game, MGF Aces, they were in the back foot the entire game, but it wasn't this much of a lead for Execration. Execration, they're up 13,000 gold here, 11,000 gold actually, sorry, my math is pretty bad. But Execration, they're gonna start the Baron. Corki trying to chip them out, but I don't think they're gonna be able to steal it over here unless it's a miracle. Corki gonna be in the sidelines. Ari trying to go in, trying to get a pickup. She is behind the Baron here. Baron, one more hit. The Baron will be stolen. Ari is caught in the middle, getting healed by Janna. Where Janna does get a shockwave by Orianna. 2 free kills for Execration, and it looks like it's gonna be the end. Fiora getting the kill onto Corki. Solo kill right there. She's looking for more. She wants to get the Grave. The Grave's just running back into the fountain. She can't die. She has the Guardian Angel, and now Darius will fall. And Execration, they are gonna get the first game of the Grand Finals.
What a play there from Execration. What a game for Execration. Really good execution there from Execration. Just to finish off MJ Aces right there. MJ Aces trying to maybe think that there was an unstoppable team comp, but unfortunately, Execration did find an answer.
I mean, MGF Aces, they were confident. They saw last game, yeah lah, we can do again lah, no problem. But Execration just played this game so solidly. The kill lead was so big, the gap was so large, and there was no chance for MGF to get any lead. And of course, let's take a look at the stats of the last game. Let's see who is the MVP. I mean, Fiora 7-0-2. Not surprising that she was so much ahead than the Darius. Darius not even getting a single kill in this game. Really unfortunate coming from a read there. So really well played for their side. And I mean, the damage output, especially with the Inferno Drake, is just going to be too much. Look at that. The highest damage as well is coming from the Fiora. So I can't read her name. Her name is in Korean. 안녕하세요. But I really can't understand it. But she's an amazing player right there. So well. Created so much pressure around the map.
Yeah, just mirroring Darius there, but unfortunately did not quite hit the mark. Darius tried to defend with the best he could, but he just died again, just getting ganked, keep getting solo killed by Fiora. Fiora just too strong. Just a great counter against Darius here in the side of MJF Aces. Unfortunately, they did run the same team comp. Unfortunately, did not quite hit the mark apparently.
Not exactly the same team comp, but interchange Corki and Kai'Sa pretty much the same. Interchange. But they did show some great resilience. They wanted to defend until the end, but the lead was way too high for Execration right there. Execration, they're 1 game away for being the 2-time winner in a row. And of course, let's take a look at the replays and the highlights of the match. Let's take a look. We do see MGF Aces, they were so angry. Gragas to drama still, the blue sentinel for their side. But Execration, okay lah, take the Lulu, go get the kill first blood, it's okay.
Yeah, so Lulu has to be the sacrificial lamb, right? Gragas is gonna be here. Gragas, such a misplay here. Just blasting Grace into the dragon pit. The Grace just stealing the dragon, you know? It's really unfortunate. I think they want to aim Grace there, but unfortunately Grace just the dragon was a little bit too less of a HP, and the Grace just simply smited it up.
I mean, yeah, and then the top side, look at them just diving. Darius right here, Darius does miss. I mean, the casket does miss onto Darius, but a nice splash. And we do see, look at this, double shields, double barriers coming from their side, and Ari trying to get a solo kill onto Fiora. It looks so good for her, but Fiora is so strong, getting a very clean solo kill with the barrier, with the dashing here and there, proccing all the vital points with the ultimate. MGF Aces, they secure another objective for their side, but they just keep losing every single fight pretty much. Execration, they're just so aggressive, and they getting so much initiative in these fights. They do, however, get the pickup onto the Kai'Sa. I believe Kai'Sa is just trying to run away. as Corki will survive. They're both very, very low. MGF Aces, they did, as I said, showed some resilience in this game.
Yeah, I mean, everybody just want to kill out Kai'Sa. The priority target. Everybody just want to kill the main AD carry, the support, and the arena. And again, you can see here, Execration really, really well aware. MGF Aces is too lazy to go all the way back to recall. So just killing off Darius here, getting the dragon. Really, really aware of the situation. As you can see here as well, you know, MGF Aces trying to kill off Gragas. Gragas just so much mobility, just running away, just getting caught here on the side of MGF Aces. MGF Aces has no answer for it. Have to run back as well. Graves here with the ignite, doesn't have flash, cannot flash away. That's just why you run flash, baby.
I mean, MGF Aces right here, they're just getting run down slowly but surely. The lead has been so insurmountable for their side, and like again, another dragon for them. Look at AD on the Kai'Sa being so aggressive, just going in. Corki will fall to their side. One by one is dying. Look at that casket. Boom! So much damage onto the Arya. So at this point, there was just no real way for MGF Aces to defend their base. They haven't lost yet. Fiora being so aggressive, trying to get some kills. He won't even fall. He does get the kill onto Darius right there. Darius, even with 5 stacks, not enough damage for Fiora to die there. And even with the repose, saving a little bit of HP. We do, however, see Graves successfully stopping the Baron attempt. This was a good way to stall out the game, but he did fall at the end. He got the kill onto the Kai'Sa, but at this point, even with this, it's not enough. The lead was way too high. 12,000 gold at this stage. So Execration, this is the part where I thought they were going to be able to get the Baron here. MGF Aces, they tried to stop it. They were not able to steal it here, and immediately look at Ari. She's stuck in the Baron pit. Janna trying her best to heal everyone up, but look at the damage in the backline as well. Kai'Sa, I don't know how she even got there. She got the flank, and at this point, it was really over for MGF Aces' side.
Yeah, Kai'Sa, look at that. Houdini just pops out of stealth, killing off Janna there, knowing they need to kill off Janna there. If not, she's gonna be healing a lot of HP towards enemy team. But it doesn't really matter. They got the Baron buff. They gotta end the game. They know they're strong. 19-4. Congratulations, Execration, on winning the first game.
Let's take a moment to breathe, because that's just the first game. As you said, the grand finals will be a best of 3. So please, MGF Aces, they are still able to make it to the game 3 if they collect themselves. They have to realize what went wrong. They have to know what maybe they can do for the next game to get their win conditions in. They tried to go for the same comp, but maybe I'm 100% sure they're going to go for a different comp this game. They are going to be able to get the first picks. They are going to be able to get the first ban. So let's see how they're going to go for it. I want to see this go to a game 3, honestly.
I think with that Gragas play in the beginning of the first game, I think in the side of MGF Aces, I think they will ban Gragas or first pick Gragas. You never know. I think they want to ban Akali as well. Akali is being a really, really strong champion. I think most of the people...
Fiora.
Fiora was a little bit too strong.
Akali was already banned last game.
Okay, Akali was banned, but you know, top 8 wise, alright? Top 8 wise, Akali. Like this pure damage fighters, they want to ban them, right? Like Akali, Fiora, they want to ban out, you know, these priority targets. I feel like Fiora, if they can't deal with Fiora, I think they should ban that.
I mean, Fiora is just such a strong laner in general. She has just so many great matchups. Even with Darius you would think it's kind of even, because Darius can deal with a lot of tanky. He has a lot of ways to bruise down the opponents in the top lane. But at this point, Fiora just such a strong player, just winning every 1v1 so far. Darius not able to come online, not even getting a single kill in this game. Really unfortunate, and that's really the problem with Darius at that point. He just gets kited really well. And I mean, I'm just hoping to see more adaptation coming from MGF Ace's side.
I don't think Darius can even move around the map, because Fiora is all the way at bottom, all the way at top, you know, out-macroing the Aces there, MGF Aces there. Execration just really out-macroing him that he can't do anything. No assists, no kills, can't even participate in any team fights at all, I believe. So, you know, they just keep diving him under tower. They know that Darius is gonna be
trying to farm up.
Yeah, trying to farm up. Like, he was just too behind, basically. So nice play there for Execration, just to bully out Darius there, sending the Fiora just to deal with Darius, just trying to go for more macro play, trying to kill for more towers. Objective players, baby.
I mean, that's just that's another issue with Fiora, right? She's just a very great split push. She can just split push the lane. She doesn't have to join the fights, especially when the team is really so strong. Even with 4 people against 5 people, and they can't just leave the Fiora alone. That's why they sent Darius there, but Darius is just so way behind compared to the Fiora. Fiora just so much farm in that fight, so I'm not sure how they're going to try to deal with it. I think they have to ban out the Gragas here. I'm not really sure. The Gragas is so strong. That's why teams are just picking Gragas. He's so versatile. He has the crowd control, he has the engage, he has the damage as well. So that's why I feel like teams should be trying to keep out the Gragas, but maybe they have other plans in mind.
Yeah, we're about to see in a short while. Hopefully MJ just took my advice and ban out the Gragas real quick. But you know, at the side, Execration did play very well. You know, we're seeing a lot of just the multi-comms, just different kind of comms. They can play a lot of comms actually in the side of Execration. You know, I'm about to see, I want to see like more pokish comm, maybe Braum and Ezreal, maybe Ziggs, you know, on the side of Execration. I really want to see those being played here.
I mean, like one pick that we haven't really talked about is Wukong. We haven't really seen Wukong at all today, I believe. So I'm quite surprised that teams are not favoring the Wukong, even the Vi as well. We haven't seen Vi, we haven't seen Wukong. Those are really great junglers to get the great engages right here. And of course, we are going to get the engage into the second game of the grand finals. We will have Execration. They are going to be 1-up, so they're just 1 game away. They will be on the right side of the red team this time. So MGF Aces going to be having the first pick. They're going to go for the Corki once again. They'll be banning out Fiora, as you said. You said she's a very priority pick, and they'll be banning out Camille as well. So Execration, normal bans Akali and Lee Sin.
Yeah, I mean, Corki being most picked here, Corki just does so much damage with his package. It's just bringing a real nuisance to the team, basically. Kai'Sa being picked here in the side Execration, no fall there. Kai'Sa is really good AD carry at the moment. With Braum as well. Braum is really good as well. Yeah, I can see again, the MGF Aces really want Gragas right now. They really want to secure the Gragas. They don't want to give Gragas away to Execration side. So they will be picking Gragas for the jungle side. Arena Soul as well being picked here on the side of Aces. MGF Aces here. Arena Soul, we're seeing a lot of Arena Soul lately, mainly because of like the ball damage.
The big star.
Yeah, the big star, the big stun, the ultimate just to push everybody away. You know, just the mobility of Arena Soul as well. As you can see again, your favorite champion, Wukong, is being picked here by Execration side.
I mean, I was just talking about it. Speak of that devil, I must say. So Wukong is a great pick here. He's able to get into many fights. He's able to start the fights, be the great initiator for Execration side. So Execration, they're still going with a solid pick. They're not taking any risk at all. Wukong is a super safe pick. Even like Vi is still open, but Wukong, I believe, is the better jungler, I believe, in this situation. So Orianna being picked as well. Still, the great team fights, the great shockwaves. I don't know what this Dato is doing, please. But MGF Aces, they will round off that draft very nicely. Janna support and the Garen for the top lane. So I'm liking that draft this time. They have great frontline, great CCs, great disengage with the Janna, great damage as well. Execration, they might be going for the Yasuo here. I'm not sure. Maybe Yasuo top.
If you pick Yasuo here, I must wear my pants. Oh my god, it did!
Yeah, Yasuo. Like, this is, you know why this is a great pick? They have the Braum knockup, they have the Wukong knockup to combo with the Yasuo here. So very nice comp. I'm not really sure if it will really pan out. Yasuo is very situational in a lot of these comps right here. So we have to see. Yasuo still needs the lead.
Not gonna lie, I'm really excited about the Wombo combo here. That ain't felt though. Side of Yasuo here. Orianna 5-man out with Wukong. Wukong just go in B. I'm about to swap my pants. Like, if it hits 5-man, right? Oh my god.
Keep it in your pants, right? Keep it in your pants. This is still the game 2. We will see whether MGF Aces, they are able to force a game 3. I like their comp so far. Garen, strong front line, as I said. Gragas going to be able to deal damage, going to be able to displace the team fights. Janna getting the heals as well. So I'm liking this draft more than the last game. I believe that what's the top lane they pick again?
Top laner pick, I think it's going to go Grag.
Oh, Garen, yeah, Garen is going to be a more solid top laner, as I said. Sorry, I'm a goldfish sometimes. I cannot remember. You know, it's just 5 seconds away. I cannot remember.
There's too many intense games today, okay? You gotta give us a break. But nonetheless, here comes the second game for the Grand Finals.
No breaks for us as, again, Game 2 Grand Finals. Execration 1 game up. I think it's the score should be terbalik, but it's okay. MGF Aces will be on the left side and Execration will be on the right side. So MGF Aces, they are going to be same comp again, 1-2-1, 1-3-1 if I must say, because the jungler somehow is a third support, I guess. But we will see a matchup I didn't really expect this. Garen is going to be up against the Orianna in the bottom lane. So we will have Aurelion Sol in the top side against the Yasuo. I'm liking this so far. I feel like Aurelion Sol is able to match up very well against Yasuo here and Garen. Garen in the bottom side, I'm not really too worried. I feel like Garen is just better against Yasuo in this situation, so I'm not so sure. Maybe just having the trade-off right there. Maybe they're not confident that Aurelion Sol can match up against Orianna.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you said before, like, Orianna is more, I feel like Orianna favors this matchup even more, because Garen is a melee champion.
Yes.
Orianna is a range champion, so you're going to see a lot of pokes coming back in and forth from both teams, Garen and Orianna as well. Aurelion Sol, Yasuo, I don't think Yasuo can farm ever. Aurelion Sol is going to keep pushing the lane, and Yasuo just going to sapu all the leftover minions.
I mean, I guess they're just more worried that Yasuo gets online compared to the Orianna, because Orianna, as you say, it might be a better matchup against the Garen, but Garen is still able to have that sustain, able to just go in whenever he wants, especially with the ultimate. Orianna has to be very, very careful here. And like you said, Aurelion Sol does have the stars, he's able to push out the waves, have some lane priority, get the ganks as well. We do see some engagement in the top side, but nothing really happening pretty much. Both teams just farming it up, not really doing anything too drastic for the side. They will be contesting the top scuttle here for the mid lane, and still no kills happening in this game.
Yeah, I mean, both sides again, execution, just want to get one scuttle each side. They don't want to over-aggress. They know that inside of MJF Aces, they're really strong in the early game as well. They don't want to, with the Gragas pick in the jungle. That's why execution just giving them a little bit of respect, giving them a little leeway to breathe here. But we are going to see a fight in mid lane. Yeah,
and then we do see Corki going in with the Valkyrie right there, trying to chase out the Braum, but Braum does get a nice first kill. But the flash in coming in from Janna, trying to slow everyone down. Everyone's going to heal up. They can't go in again. But the shockwave coming in from Orianna does get two. MJF Aces, they are going to fall first blood for the Wukong. A double kill actually for his side. No, the Kai'Sa will get a second kill. Execution again with a great start in this game.
This guy Wukong giving his AD carry one kill, knowing Kai'Sa needs the lead to actually do a little bit of damage in the mid game. That's why just giving him one kill there. But great catch by execution there. I think MJF Aces was trying to find more than they can shoot right there. Trying to flash in for the Braum, but Braum's a little bit too tanky for the Garen. Garen not quite hitting the mark there, not quite getting the ultimate down onto Braum.
I mean, I feel like Orianna just got the ulti in the nick of time, getting the two-man shockwave, just the perfect timing right there. MJF Aces, they tried to punish the Braum right there, just too overly aggressive in the bottom side, so they got punished, especially in the... Like, they had to be punished there. Great ultis coming from Orianna. We do see some engagements in the mid lane, but look at Braum just tanking everything. The effect looks so cool with the golden effect right there. I really love that skin coming from Braum right there. So, execution, they are up the lead. Almost around 2,000 gold lead right here for them, and they're going to be happy with the state of the game.
Yeah, with Orianna, you know, like... And again, they're like Wukong, Orianna. It's a really great combo. As we can see just now, the first team fight. You know, really great execution of our execution side. No pun intended. But there it is. I'm gonna see the wombo combo. Braum trying to stop Janna here. Janna's gonna be very, very annoyed by Braum's Q there. Just trying to go back. You know, maybe just trying to ward. But Dragon is gonna be up. Janna's not gonna be resetted. So no wards coming inside of MJF Aces. Execution is gonna go start the Infernal Dragon.
I mean, the Infernal Dragon, very important Dragon. I don't want to say it so many times. Dude, there is a 4-man knockup. Garen trying to go in alone, trying to maybe steal the Dragon. He will be successful with the ultimate, gets the ultimate in. Janna also pushing everyone back. Execution, they're all so low, but Garen does fall to the Kai'Sa. No one yet has fallen for the side of Execution. They end up giving up the Infernal Dragon there. An amazing, amazing steal from MJF Ace's side. So that is what they need. Even though they lost the fight, having the Infernal Drake will be able to let them stabilize in this game.
Questionable walk up there. Garen just Chad walk into the dragon pit, just queue into the dragon. I can't believe, I think Wukong missed there, but Braum's gonna be taken low in here from mid side. Kai'Sa's gonna get shut down. No, he's not. He's gonna flash over the wall. Corki's gonna flash over the wall. Rillison's gonna flash over the wall as well, killing off Kai'Sa. But they're both so low. Yasuo might be able to trade kills, but no, he's gonna be stopped by the Valkyrie. But he's gonna flash in EQ. He's gonna kill off Corki here, but trying to fight for more, but not quite doing anything. Windwall's gonna come out, but not much doing anything. So one kill is
That's
enough.
so questionable coming from Kaiser there. Why did she out in? She was very safe. If she just walked away, so she gave out that kill pretty much for free for no reason, thinking that she can get the kills or maybe just one trade against the members of MGF Aces right there. But Yasuo coming in clutch with the flash. We do see a death rush in the bottom side. They might go for the Yasuo here. They looks like they're gonna try to catch Yasuo. Yasuo is very, very low. He will get outed by the Garen and execute for his side. Another kill for MGF Aces. They're still very, very aggressive, still taking initiative, even down gold, knowing they have the damage from the Inferno Dragon here, but they're not stopping. They want to get their kill onto the Orlando. Orlando has nowhere to run. A nice dive, a nice kill. The Rift Herald will also spawn in 10 seconds, so just so many back and forth from both teams.
Yeah, they know that Yasuo already wasted flash from mid. That's why Gragas went bottom as well to deal with him. To just kill him off, knowing that they're gonna be getting the bottom tower as well. But as you can see, Execration is gonna get the scut. Look at the Rift Herald, I believe. Yeah, they're gonna get the Rift Herald.
The big scuttle.
The bigger scuttle. The mommy scuttle. The daddy scuttle. Daddy scuttle's gonna get taken here by Execration. But MGF Aces is gonna be answering back. Not quite hitting anything. Brom's gonna out. Brom's not gonna do much as well. It's gonna keep them away. Let's stay back. We're not looking to fight, alright? I'm just gonna get the big crab.
Execration, they secured the big crab. Pretty freely right there. Braum using a zoning ultimate from his side. So Execration, they are just trying to get some more damage in. MGF Aces, they cannot get any opportunities to push more turrets here for their side. So still 1-1 right there. 2,000 goal lead for Execration. And right now, the game looks still, it could be still anyone's game. MGF Aces still has the Inferno Drake.
They also pinged the bottom tower. I think they're looking to go to the bottom tower, but Wukong is gonna get rid and then go to the bottom tower. I believe so. They have the Rift Herald to support them, so maybe picking one guy off at mid right now is going to be crucial for MJF Aces.
I mean, the items are still very, very even so far, but both teams, Kaisa and Corki. Actually, Kaisa is 1,000 gold ahead of Corki. Amazing. That's pretty much one item away. He does have the Executioner's Calling as well. Gonna be a detriment to the Garen right there. He's not going to be able to heal up so effectively. Yasuo will be spotted in the top side. They're not going to go for a dive. There's no way they're going to go for a dive here with just the Janna and the Corki here. But as you predicted, Execration, they are going to be making their way to the bottom side. Garen, the only one there trying to defend. Wukong trying to go into the back line. Garen knowingly spotting that there's so many members of Execration that he has to give out the turret. And in the top side as well, we will have Yasuo just defending. Garen not able to defend the bottom side, the top side Yasuo. I don't think he can defend it here. It looks like he's just going to give it up as well. The Rift Herald will be spawning in the bottom lane. They're not going to stop. They're going to keep going. The top turret didn't even fall. Garen is alone down here. The rest of the members have to recall back and deal with this threat. The Rift Herald threat right here. So Execration, they secure 2 turrets for free pretty much with no trade for MGF Aces side. But they want more. They're trying to catch the Gragas here. Gragas does have to flash out. He will be able to escape. And just in time, the dragon has just spawned.
Yeah, hopefully Execration don't miss the smite here again. Garen might chat all the way to dragon and just kill him, just kill the dragon again. But I don't think it won't be any contest right now. Maybe just a little bit of stun here, a little love tap coming in from Odysseys. But Wukong is gonna come in with the ult. He's gonna spin, knocking out Odysseys. Odysseys is gonna be dead. No, quite. He's gonna be saved by the retribution. Odysseys is gonna take down Braum. Braum's gonna go down. Wukong's gonna be popped. Shockwave is gonna be used as well. Yasuo's gonna take down Garen. Garen's gonna die. Corki's gonna take down Yasuo. Kaisa's gonna take down Gragas. Odysseys gonna take down Kaisa as well. Both teams coming back and coming in and for it. 2 for 3. In favor of MJF Aces.
I mean, Corki wasn't even stopping. They're just going in, trying to get the last hit onto Orianna. They want more. They did win that fight 3-2, even after losing. But look at Janna being so aggressive, getting the flash and the last hit. Really well played from her side. So amazing, amazing play by MJF Aces right there. They will be able to secure another turret for themselves. They're still in the game. Do not count them out. They want to make it to the game 3 here.
I can't believe it. I mean, Orianna might not respect the damage coming in from Janna there. Janna just really aggressive, just flashing in, killing Orianna there. But she has to be careful the next fight because she does not have flash. A lot of threat here coming inside of Execration because Wukong just coming in, just going into the back line, maybe killing off Janna really early in the game. So Jenna have to be careful.
I mean, MGF Aces, they're still in the game as I said. Even though the goal lead is around 1,500, right? At this point, it doesn't really matter. They're still up the Inferno Dragon. The Inferno Dragon is so strong. They're still even in turrets. They're still even in dragons. And the goal lead is slowly creeping up. Corki is slowly getting there. He has his power spike. He has his Mana Mune. He has his Triforce. And Kaisa just barely 1,000 gold ahead in this situation. So both carries, they are very farmed up. They're able to do a lot of damage. We will be seeing Execration grouping up to the top side, trying to get some control, trying to get some map control, trying to hide in the brush. There will be a shockwave, a two-man shockwave coming from Oriana. Azorius will be coming up from Aso as well. Oriana, Jenna will fall. Aso will try to run away, gets the ultimate, knocking everyone back. But Execration, they'll be happy with this, getting one free kill right there with a nice shockwave, and they will back up.
So they want to fight, they want to force a fight right now. As you can see, Oriana doesn't want to give Oriana Soul a little bit of leeway to back here, but Oriana Soul is going to be annoying, just going to be backing on as well. Everybody's going to be resetted, you know, Execration, they have to step up their game if they want to win this game.
I mean, MGF Aces, they are just playing it super. I just love how these teams are playing. They're respecting each other so well, even though they didn't respect. They did not respect the shockwave coming in from their side, but at the end of the day, they did win. They did have to lose the Janna in that fight, so. But they also traded it right back with the Yasuo being caught out in the bottom lane. So both teams, as I said, it's still anyone's game. It's all about who gets the engages. It's all about who starts the fight, who deals the most damage. If Aurelion Sol is able to get the big comment stun for her side. So Execration and MGF Aces, they have to respect each other here.
I feel like Yasuo had to join team fights here in the side of Execration, because I feel like Yasuo just does so much damage in team fights with the Oriana, with the Wuhan out, just wombo combo, Danny Falco. Once again, 20 seconds on to the Mountain Dragon. They really want to fight this. Nobody should die right now, please. Nobody don't die. Please, nobody should die right now. And again, 11k coming in from Kaiser. Kaiser is so farmed up, as well as Oriana with 10k as well. Both teams, both carries 10k and above. And MJF is gonna start the Mountain Drake.
I mean, they are gonna be in the pit for sure, but we do see an engage coming from Wukong with a nice pit. China immediately ulties, gets everyone knocked back, but slowly but surely, we do see Garen going in, trying to get one kill. He misses the execution on the full HP target right there. Two Zonias are gonna come up from both sides. Wukong will fall with the damage from the Corki, and Aurelion Sol is solo. Aurelion Sol will also fall Corki against solo. Look at everyone. I don't want to keep repeating it. Everyone just dying with a sliver of HP, just running away. Will Garen fall to the last thing? He will get sniped in the back by Kaisa. Execration, they are winning this fight. They secured the Mountain Drake here, and Jenna has nowhere to run. She will also fall. Will she fall? Yeah, she will. No, what? No. What the hell? She was one hit away. A misplay coming from Execration. They're not getting the last hit, but it is not a misplay. In the bigger picture, they get the mid turret, they get the Mountain Drake, and they get most of the kills, barely losing anyone on their side.
Two cool guys along an explosion, thinking that Janna was gonna die to the bird, but you need to understand, Janna shields and heals. So unfortunately, right there, thinking Janna did not have mana, but she did a little bit, just enough for her to shield those burns.
I mean, Rigo just going ham.
Just going in
Just
ham,
going
baby.
ham, man. Getting the flash kill on the Oriana, getting the nice clutch save for her side over there. So, but they have to still be worried. I thought, as I said, MGF Aces just now, it was still anyone's game, but at this point, Execration, they're clearly in the lead. 5,000 gold ahead for their side. They have the two dragons, they have the Mountain Drake, they have the Ocean Drake. They're going to be so tanky in this fight. There's so much sustain, and it looks like they want to knock on the Baron's door. They want to get this Baron, they want to get this Baron buff, and it looks like Yasuo still split pushing. I do still believe he should be joining these fights, as you said, but they might be still. He's just trying to split pushing. He believes he doesn't want to be in this fight. We will see an engage onto the Janna. Janna has nowhere to run. She has no flash. She has to ult away. Tries to push everyone back, but Gragas as well just body slams away. No kills for both sides. Over here, Execration will be getting the initiative on the Baron fight.
Execration realized that no Janna out is going to be a big comeback for them. So
yeah, but a triple body slam coming from Gragas. He immediately Zonias. Everyone is still very low. A nice ulti from Brau. Gragas gets the casket, knocking everyone away. Everyone is still healthy. Yasuo does get the kill onto Gragas. A 1-for-1 so far. Both teams still not pursuing for more. They know that it's a very big 50-50 over here. So a nice play coming from MGF Aces. Even getting the 1-for-1 trade could mean anything, everything over here.
oh my gosh, this is back and forth from each team. Execration don't want to overextend their lead, which is rightfully so, because MGF Aces is just really strong at this moment with Aurelion Sol and Corki just doing so much damage. Execration side playing really passive, you know, just getting like small kills, just getting 1 or 2 kills and just back off, not trying to go for more, not trying to extend your lead. As you can see before just now, I did extend a little bit of their lead because Janna Janna's not gonna kill you again, Ori. Ori, you're full HP.
I mean, XGF Aces, they did bring that goal lead back, their goal deficit back up to a 4,000, even though it's not 5,000, 4,000 is still a lot. It's basically 1 item different for each, you can say on average, for each member of the team. So Execration, they're still trying to group up for this Baron fight. MGF Aces also know that Gragas gonna be in the front line, face checking, trying to see if they started the Baron or not. They have no vision in the side. The Scuttercrab is gonna be fallen for Execration side. They have no vision again. Execration, they don't have to force anything. They have the Scuttle vision as well. So MGF Aces, they're just playing around 50-50s here at this point.
Yeah, Baron just does so much damage to Gragas. Gragas almost losing almost half his HP right now just from the Gragas attack. But Yasuo is going to be splitting in the bottom lane. However, everybody, you got to send Garen down to the bottom lane to deal with him. But Garen's going to go back to the fight. They want him to force a fight.
It looks like they want to force a fight onto the Wukong over here. We do see Gragas trying to walk in, but a nice disengage coming from Execration over there. So we do see them not just getting any space at all. Execration playing this super smart, just spotting all their attempts, trying to get a gank here at any moment. And an Elder Drake is going to be spawning up the Cloud Elder Drain. They will be able to get the Dragon burn, the Elder Dragon burn for this side. So look at Garen again, just trying to get something off, but he's just not getting anything over here. Nothing, no space, no opportunities for their side. Execution just playing it super compact here.
Really dicey right now because Baron and the Elder Drake is alive right now. If Execration decided to go Dragon right here, you know, MJF Aces, they just go Baron, you know? They don't have any reason to contest here. They just need to find something. Yeah,
I mean, they are trying to just group up around the Elder Drake. It looks like they're gonna get it. There is no one near the Dragon Pit, only the Kaisa here. The Dragon is already half HP right now. Braum gonna try to go in, try to get maybe a knockup. We do see an engage onto the Garen here, but a double ulti coming from Wukong, and Wukong does get the steal for the Elder Dragon. Execration, they're just running it down. 3 kills, 4 kills so far. 1 kill away. Janna will not be able to run away, I'm pretty sure. This is gonna be the game. They will be getting the ace here. They will be wanting to get the split push. I don't think they're able to end here. The timers are still just in time, I believe, for their side. I'm not sure, but Execution, they're pushing it. No way, they're actually gonna end the game. There is no way for MGF Aces to defend. There is no one alive. 30 seconds, 40 seconds for their side. Execution, they're gonna be a 2-time winner for Warriors Summoners Odyssey. Congratulations to them over here.
Let's go! Execration getting the second game for the best of 3 series, winning their second win in a row. Congratulations, Execration side. And the Baron and the Dragon Steel as well. You know, just going in, Wukong just flashing in, just going in with his E, just knocking up everybody, just smiting up the Dragon. I think that was a game-winning play. Like, I had to be the game-winning play. MVP, please.
That was just the real game-winning play, as you said. But let's take a look at the stats while we take a little breather. Let's see who was the MVP. I mean, Execration, it could have been anyone. Bambi being the MVP, I'm not mad about that. He played super solid, great shockwaves, great ultimates, but the combos in general coming from Execration's side is so good. As you said, the Wukong, the Wombo combo, I don't know what you said, something Falco. I don't know what reference you're talking about, but still, an amazing performance coming from Execration. MGF Aces, they did have a miracle comeback in the semi-finals, but in this situation, they were not able to get even a single opportunity.
I'm telling you again, the Orianna Yasuo is just a great combo, and it initiates the fight cleanly from the side of Execration there, with the Wukong help as well. Wukong being the tanker, you know, being in the front, trying to annoy maybe Aurelion Sol and the Corki as well. Not quite hitting the mark from the side of Corki and Aurelion Sol. Great play from that, however, just losing damage against the Kaisa with a 19k damage dealt here, but 25k from Ori. Are you kidding me?
I mean, Ori, that's the problem with Ori. If you give her the farm, if you give her the item, just able to deal so much damage that she's able to just melt anyone on the side of MGF Aces. Like even Garen can't even stand up to the damage coming from Execration's side. Like Gragas as well. There's really no one able to stop to disengage besides the Janna here. Janna just has to ulti, but if she gets caught in the shockwave, she'll die too.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's this? You know what's this? MGF Aces, right? Semi-finals, right? It was a little bit too intense for them, you know. That's why they were like, hey, grand finals, I don't think I can do it anymore. My brain juice gone.
I mean, I'm not trying to can't discredit the effort coming from MGF Aces. They did play this.
They did play their hearts out actually.
They played their butts off, if you want to keep it PG-13. But of course, let's keep it to the replays. The last match of the Grand Finals. We will see how Execration won this game. We did see an attempt, a very overly aggressive attempt by MGF Aces, but the nice shockwave, the double shockwave coming in from Oriana, so clutch right there, just barely getting it, just in the nick of time, getting the double kill for themselves. And this is where Garen just walks in with the ultimate, gets the execution.
I'm telling you, the chat walk from Garen just comes in, hey, yo man, that's mine, dog.
But they end up losing the fight. At the end of the day, Execution was just way stronger over here. This is where it was very questionable that Kaiser, I don't know why she went in. She thought it can get so many kills, but there are barriers from both sides with the Aurelion Soul and the Corki as well. So really well played from them. But Yasuo immediately got the trade kill. It's okay, we didn't get to see that. But this is where Yasuo was traded out in the bottom lane. He had no flash, but at the same time, Execution, Aso has no more flash as well. He will immediately get taken up, melted by 4 people down here. Up here, I mean.
Yeah, I mean Yasuo is going to go down, but I'm going to take your Aurelion Soul up as well. You got trade towers as well. And right now you can see Braum, getting the scuttle, getting the big daddy scuttle here, and just ulting, just slowing them down, not trying to do anything. As you can see as well, they got the scuttle crab. They're gonna be putting it down at bottom lane, trying to get the tower, trying to get the macro plays in. Aurelion Soul a little bit too late with the stun here. Aurelion Soul as well with the stun. I believe, yeah, Wukong went in trying to kill Aurelion Soul here. Aurelion Soul just flashes and survive with a little bit of HP. I feel like, these kind of things where like you go all the way to the back line, you're just gonna die, you're just gonna die.
I mean, this was the chance for MGF to get back into the game, right? It was a 3-for-3, a very good trade. Essentially 3-for-3, right? 3-for-2 right here. So it was a great fight for MGF Aces. They needed a fight like this, but this is where Rego. That's Regoing ham over here, getting the flash kill, the last hit, but this is the nice shockwave coming in from Oriana too, getting the nice double shockwave. But Aurelion Soul playing it really well, getting the double knockup. He does not have to give up his life over here. So MGF Aces, again, they tried to get the initiative for the dragon fight. Execration, they were just so strong. Look at them, GA's falling, but Garen getting the ulti on a full HP target. He's not going to be able to execute anyone here. Execration, MGF Aces, they have to back off. They're all just slowly but surely dying. Look at that, Yasuo is still going in so aggressively. Everyone left on Execution's side has nowhere to run, slowly but surely. Look at Garen, 1 HP away, does get sniped at the back by Kaisa over here. But this is where Jenna, I don't know how she survived, honestly.
Dude, somebody hit her. No, she's gonna survive, no. But yeah, I think just now when Garen tried to ulti there, at least it scared off the people. Execution was like scrambled, like who died. Yeah.
Not as scrambly as this fight. We had a 3-man Gragas body slam by him as well. He did get, but it looked so good for either team. I didn't really know who was really ahead here. They did trade it off 1-for-1 and they stopped the take.
Yeah, Wukong here with a great smite play here. It was so behind. He was like, yeah, I'm coming guys, I'm coming away. I'm here in time, baby. Steals the dragon away, the elder dragon away from MJF Aces here. Execration, just cleaning house. Everybody's low, just cleaning house. Not even dropping a single person. Yasuo's gonna take out Janna here, missing the tornado. But it's Kay, she's slowed, and they gotta take the game. They gotta take down the Nexus and win the game 2 in the best 3 series. I'm losing my words.
Are you okay?
I'm losing my voice.
Are you okay?
I do not sound like this.
Alright, let's take a breather. Let's slow down to congratulate Execration right there. An amazing performance for their side. Getting a clean 2-0, winning 2 times in a row. They won yesterday, and again they're showing they're still going strong. They did not want to give MGF Aces their second win, so they take it on their own. They steal it from them with amazing gameplays, amazing team comps, amazing macro as well.
And Execration coming in here and not playing games at all, dude. Competitive players, not for fun players. Winning 2 days in a row. I can't believe it. I thought Execration was gonna get grand finals, but everybody wants a Cinderella story, so he's gonna win game 2 as well.
I mean, like, this is why you gotta show your support to these teams, man. Like, these teams, they've been working so hard, they've been working their butts off to get, again, the grand finals again and again. Execration especially has been showing that they've just been a strong team. They are a contender to look out for. They've been improving week after week, day after day. with amazing macro plays as well. So please do support your teams. Please do congratulate them in the chat. Please do get their pages to likes as well. But of course, please do get our page to likes as well, to 10,000 likes as well. We want to get 10,000 likes so we can give you more amazing content, more amazing games, more amazing tournaments for you guys like this, like today. Today was an amazing day once again. So before we go off, a last congratulations to Execration. Do you have anything to say before we end the stream?
Execution win tomorrow?
I want to see that too. 3-time win, go for the hat trick. But of course, the stream will be reaching its end today. Amazing grand finals, amazing tournament so far. Thank you guys all for watching. I love your support. I love the support in the chat. I love the comments, you know, supporting your members. But thank you. Please do come back tomorrow. We'll have more Wild Rift action, Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. We'll see you tomorrow. And until then, we'll be signing off and we'll see you soon.
Welcome to Wild Rift. First blood. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable.